Yo! Hey, Dunkets, how's it going, dude? Ah, come on. ¿Todo bien? ¿Qué tal, Eric? Well, bro, I got affiliated. Nice, dude. I didn't know you stream, man. What the hell? Why am I not following you? What is wrong with me? I'm just gonna follow you right now. Now I'm following you. I will try to be there. If I'm working, at least I'll leave you a lurk, dude. That is so rude of me. You always pass here and... But yeah, I didn't know you stream, man. ¿Has notado que ahora sale menos miopía? Desde anteayer y ayer, todo me ha salido doble. Si ustedes ven la transmisión de ayer, todo fue off-tick. Y, mae, Doom 3, Totemic, mae, no. Yo no sé qué putas están haciendo. Como va a terminar ligas, mae, todo está hecho mierda, bicho. Todas las spawns salen malas. Y me tiene harto este hijo de puta juego con esas mierdas, mae. Todo sale mal, mae. Todo sale mal. Es una hora increíble. Es como, mae, no, es usted. Sí, ojalá fuera yo, mae. Ojalá yo controlara los waves. Ojalá yo controlara los spawns. Miopía es inexistente. Doom hay que llevarlo a 3. Mae, bicho, hágame el favor. Miopía es contado con los dedos de la mano cuando sale en... No, 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 mae. Yo tengo ambos, miopía y astigmatismo. I just started recently. Nice, dude. I'll have to check your stream, definitely. I'm usually working during the day, but at least I can lurk, right? This was beginning to... Y no soy solo yo, ¿verdad? Designio está igual, Manu está igual. Bicho, y no es que uno sea malo, ma, es que literalmente esta mierda, ma, cuando modifican algo, joden todo. Yo por eso odio que saquen updates, ma, porque se me jode todo el Coliseo. Y yo siempre les decía eso a ustedes, ma, y la gente no me creía eso en Inferno. Cuando yo decía, ma, cuando hay updates se me joden los hits. A veces me moría y yo, ma, bicho. Los updates, no, 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 ma, eso es psicológico, ma, mi hermano. Yo, bicho, no es psicológico, ma, yo lo estoy viendo. Y cuando el contenido involucra RNG, como lo que es Coliseo y Inferno, usted se da cuenta, ma, usted se da cuenta. Está haciendo WordCat, usted no se da cuenta. Pero usted sí se da cuenta en WordCat porque usted sabe que no está sacando la misma cantidad de kills que WordCat le está pegando como si no hubiera un mañana. Y es cuando usted dice, ma, qué raro, WordCat me está destrozando. Fíjese si hay un update, literal. O sea, han modificado algo. Ah, don't worry, dude. I'm doing this while doing some Slayer training on the hardcore. I really don't like Slayer, but I have to train to, I think, 50 for Perilous Moons, so why not, right? No, y lo peor es que, digamos, a mí me salieron ayer 10 y 11 donde hay un Ranger acá y un Major acá. Eso no es oftiqueable. No es que lo que viene de este lado, que son dos monstruos como en Torre, no se puede oftiquear si hay un monstruo a la derecha, man. Hasta tiran varas imposibles. Que en la puta vida usted va a poder oftiquear. Ayer 4 de mis kills fueron a Relentless 3. ¿Cuándo yo escojo esa mierda, man? Dios mío. Yo por dicha lo he hecho con tantos gears que yo digo, bueno, mae, no importa. Mae, pero no, no, mae, o sea, no, eso no es nada aceptable. O sea, uno no quiere que le regalen los waves, pero o sea, que no sea tan vulgar. El side no pega, el tío no pega, mae, es una tontera, mae. ¿Ves? Este spawn no es oftiqueable. ¿Por qué no es oftiqueable? Porque ese mago pequeño no se puede oftiquear así. El mago va a pegar como si no hubiera un mañana. Bichos, son tonteras. Usted no puede oftiquear lo que está del otro lado. No, hombre, mae. Y te apuesto lo que quieras que va a salir primero el mago. Sí, ayer creo que morí 2 veces y salí 2 veces, creo que fueron. O morí 3 veces y salí una vez. Bicho, eran varas imposibles que yo decía, mae, yo esto no lo puedo resolver, no hay manera de resolverlo. Y era, o el DPS no me alcanzaba. No, hombre, mae. Yo puedo siempre y cuando usted me dé algo que tenga sentido, mae. Usted me da algo que no tiene sentido, mae. Ah. Ayer tenía que hacerle una guía a un Ironman con Bofa. Bicho, yo nunca había tenido healers tan malo en lo que es Inferno. O sea, los maté y literalmente Ranger Major me mataron. O sea, porque ya no tenía Bruce. ¿Cómo voy a gastar 7 Bruce en healers? Porque tuve que hacer 3 rotaciones del pilar porque literalmente el especial no pegó y mi Bofa no pegaba. Yo, madre, ¿cómo es posible que un Bofa no pegue? Un Bofa. Mae, una estupidez, no podía pegarle a los sets. 3 sets y me morí. Y yo, mae, no puede ser. Todos los healers preciosos y todo, no había daño en el Bofa. Y yo, mae, no es posible, bicho, no es posible. Es ridículo, mae. Son varas que yo digo, mae, bicho, ¿cómo putas la gente no se da cuenta cuando actualiza algo que se le joda a usted toda la mierda? Sí, y son varas que no tienen sentido. Cosas que no deberían existir. Que deberían salir, sí, claro, una vez perdida, no siempre, porque son waves extrañas, ma, y ahora te sale todo lo que es extraño, ¿ves? Y miopía no existe. Y tienes que escoger Solar Flare. Bueno, Solar Flare a mí me molesta, pero tienes que escoger mierdas como Doom 3 desde Wave 6 o desde Wave 8. Ayer tuve que agarrar Totemic con Quartet y abejas y yo, no, bicho, ya está bueno, o sea, ya. ah, Está bien, ¿verdad? Un poco, pero no es para tanto. Pero sí, no. Son varas que yo creo que esta gente más está actualizando cosas, jode el código de la vara y lo que jode es el RNG. ¿Por qué? No sé. Cualquier update jode el RNG. Por eso yo no me imagino la pesadilla que va a ser para uno sailing, man. Me ha dicho, el verdadero RNG no existe. Usted tendría que tener un nivel de potencia en una computadora casi que cuántica para que exista, mae. Y esta gente seguro tiene los sistemas más mierdas de todos. El RNG es cíclico, mae. Búsquese cómo funciona la librería de Python en lo que es para randomness. Y te va a salir bien claro, mae. Hay una posibilidad que cierto elemento en cierto lugar se repita porque esta librería es limitada. O sea, digamos que ellos no usan librerías de Python, que usan otras varas, ma, igual, hay un elemento que se puede repetir. Pero usted le dice eso a la gente y ellos creen que hay como un elemento místico, que es cuestión de si usted está en ayunas y no sé qué ves. Esto no debería pasar, esto no debería pasar. Y sin embargo me está pasando. Y eso es un off-tick también, ¿y no? Esa vara no debería pasar. Pero ¿qué pasa? Si me voy del otro lado, por eso, bicho, o sea, ¿cómo quiere que me mueva con Solar Flare 3 y oftique eso? No se puede. Con esos símbolos no se puede, man. O sea, es estúpido. Bicho, es una idiotez. Es totalmente estúpido. Es totalmente estúpido. Si usted me dice, madre, ¿cómo eso ahora tiene sentido? No lo tiene. ¿Me hubiera quedado al otro lado? Ok, yo me quedo tanqueando esa vara. ¿Qué voy a saber yo? Que esa vara va a salir doble con la bola al frente. O me muero smiteado o me muero al otro lado. Raids 1, maybe February. I have some friends that want to take me, but I usually like doing raids with people I know because they can explain me stuff better, then I can investigate and then I can just do it myself. But I want to go with people that have done this many times, like the a Discord that I'm at, and they love explaining to new people. So maybe February because they run it every day, anyways. Vi para obstequearlo, hacía. Sí, pero es que ocupaba que no fuera Solar Flare 3, más. Si no fuera Solar Flare 3, yo estaría bien. Solar Flare 3, o sea, ahí yo tenía dos opciones, mae. O me comía el daño del Major y me ponía el Tibu, pero lo que pasa es que iba a terminar smiteado. ¿Por qué iba a terminar smiteado? Simplemente por esto, porque el hecho de que yo tenga esta mierda, em, ¿cómo se llama, mae? Solar Flare 3 y tenga los Fremenix todavía vivo, mae, me van a smitear, no hay manera. Y lo peor es que ahora mi armadura de Torva no me está protegiendo absolutamente de nada. Conos en Relentless. Yeah, it's just that I told them already on February. So on February, I should already have the 3K of this. And I have to learn rates 1. I have to get my yellow gem on TOA. I have to do 6 jets. What else? Oh, I have to get Blood Torba, even though I, I just want to get it done. I don't want to recolor my Torba because I like the purple eyes. I don't like the red eyes. I might just get it and put it in my bank. I really don't want to recolor my Torba. I'm just gonna leave it in my bank. Oh, nice. When? That's nice, man. I have to escalate it because he has a good video on that. So I have to rewatch it a month ago. Nice. I have to rewatch the latest video. That one is fun. That one is fun because doesn't matter how much times you die, it's cheap and it's instant. So, yeah. Ok, gracias por pasar. Se comienza. Bicho, es que no hay manera, o sea, no hay manera. Yo no sé qué hicieron ayer y anteayer, pero pregúntale a cualquier persona que está haciendo Coliseo ahorita, mae, todos los spawns y todos los waves están malos. Y si usted va al infierno es igual. El infierno es igual o peor, mae. Yo por dicha ya salí del hardcore en el Coliseo, mae, porque me hubiera dado más cólera. Okay. I should have, yeah, I should have killed the little major, but already on the big guy anyways. Self-ticket más decente, pero igual, bicho. I'm going for 200 mil wood cutting this year. Are you doing tick manipulation or just chilling behind a tree? Believe it or not, that was my dream when I was 15. I wanted to be on the top leaderboard of wood cutting. I don't know why, but I would really like that skill when I was 14. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. You trees. Ah, how much money is that? Yeah, it was my first 99. I really feel nostalgic when I do woodcutting. 10K per hour. Back in my day, it was like 200 per hour. Man, wow. When the U trees were 700 each or something. Jesus, dude. Guess what, bro? What's your disc? Sure, Jabber. Give me a second. I bet you got the cape, man. I bet you got the cape. Hey, dude. Man, you won't believe it, Raz. I almost had it done, but I had probably one of the worst healers. And I ran out of brews. I had 7, and it took me 4 or 3 rotations to kill them. So I ran out of brews. I didn't get hit by the ball, but the ranger was just out DPSing me a lot. But yeah, I mean, I ran out of brews. The Bofa and the Blopa were not hitting. Never seen that before, but I promise you next week for the guy, dude. It was 2 hours and a half that I won't get back. So yeah. I was using Amethyst because I was an Iron Man guide. So yeah. Really, really sad, dude. I haven't seen that bad DPS since Desert Treasure 2. Yeah, the thing is that I couldn't hit the healers. 3 rotations and I couldn't hit them. I took out the Bofa 0, 0, 3, 2, 4, 4, 4, 0, 0, 0. I was like, okay, yeah. Really, really nice. Everything was great. From wave like from 1 to 68, I was fine. No damage on triples like always. And yep, just the DPS wasn't there. But you know, yesterday I had like what, 6 off ticks on the Coliseum on the waves. So I'm not surprised about the bad RNG. But yeah, I promise you next week, dude, because I have to coach actually somebody on this on the Inferno. If you get dragon darts, let me know. let me see that on the Discord. Give me a second. Nice, dude. I knew it because you know you were very close with Bofa, so giving you Tivo was just like cheats, dude. All right. Yeah, don't worry. But next week I'm gonna lock in with your guy, dude. Today I was gonna do it, but guess what? I was supposed to go out with some friends at 6 p.m. And one guy just decided to show up at like 8 instead of 6, so we had to wait for him. And he pretty much ruined my plans for another guide attempt, so yeah. I have to check if I have any US holiday coming soon, because if there's any US holiday, then I can definitely lock in for that day. It was 3 sets, wow. Yeah, the thing is, Jabber, is that you got so good. You got so good getting to suck that even with or without Tibor, you were gonna get it, dude. I just knew it. It was just a matter of time. You were just ready. What I think you had was burnout from the Inferno, but I knew maybe that break that you took while you move did you well. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's not a matter of weapon, dude. Amazing that you took that break and you came back and you got it. It's just right. Yeah, you were burned out. That never happens to me, dude. I rarely get burned out of something. I don't get burned out. What happens is that I will get so persistent. Like for example, I remember that, for example, I offered to teach like networking and cybersecurity to a friend, and he didn't show up. Right? A normal person, I guess, because I don't consider myself normal, will say, "Yeah, he doesn't want to learn." No, I pretty much harassed him until he was able to tell me, "Dude, I don't want to learn that right now," and that's why I didn't show up. I had to harass him for 2 weeks. And that's, if you work in like collections, dude, I was relentless with people because, something you learn in collections or when you work with money is that you think about that money like if it was yours, right? And you can apply that everything in life, right? So pretty much when somebody, for example, if you tell me, I don't know, I want to learn Coliseum on the weekend, I will tell you, message me on the weekend, right? If you don't show up and you don't answer to me, I'm going to start calling you, messaging you in game, in Discord, in Twitch, until you tell me you don't want to do it because X, Y, and Z. But I'm not going to let you go until I get an answer because that's what you learn in collections. And I apply that in my life as well. When I used to sell food at my first job, I had to harass a guy and even tell his wife that he owed me money. It was like $6, dude. But the money was not mine. It was my mom's money. So I told the guy, dude, you owe me $6. And he tried to make it look like, dude, it's only $6. I'm like, I don't care how much it is. You owe me $6. And he was like, yeah, but it's just that they haven't paid me. I was like, what do you mean they haven't paid you? There's an ATM downstairs. Give me your card and your PIN, and I can get the money for you. Like, seriously, dude, just pay me a freaking $6. And since he wasn't paying, I just, contact his wife on Facebook when I had Facebook in 2011. And I told her, your husband owes me $6. I was like, can you pay me? Because this guy is so cheap that he says he doesn't have money. Can I collect it from you? Man, the guy was like, why do you contact my wife? And I was like, why don't you pay me? I was like, I can tell your mom too that you owe me money. Like, do I need to shame you elsewhere? And the guy, he ended up paying me, but it took him 2 months to pay me $6. But I was just relentless with that guy. I didn't let him go. Yeah. I was like, dude, it's $6, but it's not mine. You owe me money. It's not, what do you think this is? A charity? You owe me $6. I don't let stuff go. You owe me money. You have to pay. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? You think stuff is free? No. And the guy's like, my God, man, all for this $6. I'm like, yes. And even if it was one, you owe me money. You have to pay back. What do you think this is? And he was like, can't believe you contact my wife and told her I owe you money. I was like, why? Maybe she will pay me. I was like, you guys, when you're married, you shared everything. Maybe she will pay me. Yeah, and that's what I do. That's what I do. If you promise something, you better, comply, or I'm just gonna, be relentless with you until you do it, or you tell me you don't want to do it. But I need a reason. I need a reason why you don't want to do it. And it better be valid, right? Because if you just tell me, I don't want to do it, why? Right? Yeah, I don't like when people owe me money, especially money that it's not mine. Because that was not my money. It was my mom's money because we were selling food together. So I told him, dude, the money is not even 100% mine. And he was like, yeah, but it's just that I don't have time. I was like, what do you mean you don't have time? There's an ATM downstairs. And it's that kind of people that try to exhaust you until you don't build them anymore. But I don't get exhausted. No, I don't get exhausted. I don't get exhausted. No, I'm not shy to ask for my money back. If you work on collections, dude, you consider that money like yours, even though it's not yours. But when you consider something like yours and it's a lot of money, you just start taking it personal. I always have respect for people with money because, yeah, exactly. I know they were exactly. I had a friend that gave me a very good advice because we were talking and this guy came to him and told him, can you lend me like, I don't know, it was $20 or something? Yeah, I want to get the cape on the alt now. Yeah, you can do it. And well, this guy came to this other friend of mine and he was like, hey, can you lend me like 20 or $10? And he was like, yeah, but I need you to leave me something that is same amount of value in order for me to give you that money. And the guy got so offended saying, oh, you're thinking that I'm not going to pay you? And my friend just responded with, if you get offended because I ask you for something valuable that is worth that amount of money, then yes, because you're probably not thinking about paying me back. Yeah, suck is not an issue for you, dude. Yeah, it's just that, man, seriously. If you will tell me, man, I don't know, I just had a kid and I'm low on money. The guy was not low on money. And even the excuse that you give me, if you ask for something, you have to pay it back. Right? But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't have a lot of sympathy for people that get into like in trouble, financial trouble, knowing damn well what they're doing. That's why I don't lend like items or money or anything. If I give something to somebody, I'm like, I'd rather you take it and, you know, as a gift or something, because otherwise I'm going to be relentless on you. But yeah. That's different because that guy that owed me money was not my friend. He was a coworker. If it's a friend, I have a friend that lives close to me. Um, I gave him food, right? But I don't expect him to pay it back because he is a friend and he was having a hard time, but he is a friend. But when you're a coworker and you ask me for money, you're not my friend. I don't know you at all. I'm collecting on a stranger. I don't care. Yeah, it's just that I mean, I don't know how the guy is, right? Like I don't know if he's a good person or not, right? All I knew was his name and his last name. But right, if it's only $6 and you cannot pay $6, that just tells me that you don't want to pay or you're just very bad with your finances, or I don't know, you do drugs and spend it all on drugs. I don't know. You can only guess so much. But if it's a friend, for example, and he needs money, depending on the friend, um I will do some testing if he's gonna pay me, right? And the testing I usually put is like, how much money you make. I want to see your bank account statement, how much you pay on internet, how much you pay housing, food, and I want to see what you do with your time off, right? And the reason why I ask all of that is because maybe they don't need the money. Maybe they can get the money for themselves. I got those 80, 88, and 90. I don't think so, dude. No, I don't think so. I think from 90, it's not much. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't like this. Well, at least there is a wall there. That is really nice. Why the hell am I keep doing this? Equip the stupid Tivo. Jesus Christ. Um, oh, this reminds me behind the suck shield and having the blowpipe. There you go. Oh, I missed one attack. That's fine. Um, I mean, you can have a budget. When you're bad with finances, it's either you spend big or you spend little on so many things that it becomes a big spends, right? Kind of like why these apps are so good making money is because they sell you things worth pennies or dollars, and then the sudden you spend like 100 or 300, right? So that's why those microtransactions are better. Yeah. Oh, I can be on a budget, but budget doesn't mean that, for example, if I want to do something that I can, no. For example, budget to me means for today we invited one friend that was on his birthday to eat, and I know that I can afford to like take him out to eat because I have savings. But I think being bad with your finances is just swiping credit cards without knowing if you can make the payment. If you make minimum payments on credit cards, you really lost control of your finances. You should be paying it in full every month. If you make minimum payments, that's just interest. That will never solve the issue. And that's the problem. People especially in the US, I notice people don't know how a credit card works. And then when you explain it to them, they're like, man, I've been paying my minimum payment for like months. And I'm like, yeah, that's the interest. You have to pay still what you spend. And they get like absolutely nuts and upset. Déjame ver. Creo que ya te digo, ya te digo. No estoy seguro. Como 190 y algo me falta. Es que son muchos años. Por dicha, mi call instruía eso y mis juegos, no sé, si ustedes son como de los 90, acuérdense que los juegos que ustedes que jugaban de videos no estaban ¿cómo se llama? En español. Entonces yo le decía a mi hermana, ¿se acuerda cuando nosotros jugábamos Star Fox y Zelda más? Usted no entendía ni vergas, tenía que buscar todo lo que estaba pasando. Porque todo está en inglés, mae, el idioma no se podía cambiar, era eso o japonés. Por eso es que yo digo, mae, forzarse usted a jugar algo que lo obligue usted a entender un idioma, mae, eso es oro, porque a usted le gusta el juego. I do use them, but it's just that I pay them in full every month, right? And I don't get charged interest. I swipe it, and the first days of the month, I pay them in full. Oh, because I get points from using that credit card. So, for example, in 1 year, they can give me away $200 to $300 worth of money in the credit card, and I just pay with that. Because the thing about the credit card, they expect you to fail the payment. But if your credit card is a good one, they can give you like cash rewards and or stuff. I think I bought a pair of headphones with points. So yeah, and they were completely free. Sí, sí, sí. Digamos, yo por ejemplo, yo me acuerdo de cuando yo jugaba Grand Theft Auto, yo me sentaba con un diccionario a ver qué putas estaban haciendo, ¿verdad? O sea, ni siquiera con una compu hecho, con un diccionario. Y yo escribía todo en un papel, ma, y abajo ponía el significado de cada palabra para saber qué putas estaba pasando en la misión, porque la seguía fallando y no sabía por qué. Por eso, las ganas que usted le ponga a algo es muy importante. No, no, no extra services. The credit card only has like a insurance that all my cards have in case of theft or fraud, but nothing like really extra because I insure my credit cards. Because if not only credit cards but debit cards, if you have fraud happening on it, with the insurance you can actually recover everything. But that's the only thing. But there's not like anything extra than that. Sí, pero es que antes no había otra manera, porque digamos, la compu de escritorio se la tenía aquí. El Play lo tenía al otro lado. No podía jugar así porque los controles inalámbricos eran casi que muy nuevos para su época. Entonces yo tenía que sentarme literalmente enfrente a la compu con un diccionario. Y los teléfonos inteligentes no existían, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que, di bicho, se hace fuerza a aprender y eso es lo que yo le decía a mi hermana. Yo digo, el problema de que la gente le cueste un idioma más es porque literalmente, como me decía un profesor, es o usted se muda al país donde usted lo tiene que aprender, bicho, o usted consigue un trabajo que usted lo tenga que hablar todos los días y usted se manda de piscinazo, no hay otra manera. Y a él le pasó eso, porque ese profesor era alemán y él me decía, ma, yo me mudé a Alemania, bicho, y yo hablaba en alemán y la gente se burlaba de mí, porque el alemán es bien hijo de puta y racista, me dice, pero me dice, bicho, me dice, eso me ayudó mucho a mí a practicar el idioma. Y él me da las clases avanzadas de ese idioma. Entonces me decía, si usted quiere, me dice, aprender un idioma bien, o se muda allá, o agarra un trabajo donde usted lo tenga que hablar todos los días, porque no hay de otra manera. Me dice, usted puede aprenderse todos los verbos sabidos y por haber en esta mierda de alemán. Me dice, usted no lo conversa, nunca lo va a aprender. Me dice, escribirlo sí es una mierda, me dice, puta idioma de mierda. Pero me decía, mae, hablarlo no hay cómo hablarlo, me dice. Ojalá se consiga alguien nativo que quiera aprender lo que sea que usted sepa, me dice, pero o que usted tenga un trabajo donde usted tenga que hablarlo a fuerza, mae, porque eso lo fuerza a usted a prestar más atención. Y yo, sí, este mae tiene razón. Yeah, it's just that with credit cards, especially with banks, if you behave well and your credit is good, they give you better credit cards and better credit cards to the point that, for example, my credit card, if I don't pay it like on the first 5 or 10 days, there's no interest. And they go so far, like if I don't pay, they just take it away from my savings. They don't charge me interest because the credit card is like highly valuable by the bank because I have been with them since 2011, right? But yeah, I mostly use it to buy stuff from Amazon. Stuff that they sell here, but it's really expensive. Three, three, four. Sí, ese profesor de alemán, a mí se me metió la idiotez de aprender alemán que no sirve para nada en Costa Rica, pero siempre nos decía eso. Me decía, usted tiene plata y se va a ir a Alemania en tiempo y usted no tiene responsabilidades, ni hijos, ni deudas, o usted haga un trabajo en ese idioma y usted lo domina totalmente. Me dice, no hay de otra, bicho. Usted se puede sentar a leer un libro, usted se puede sentar a leer lo que sea, ma. Usted no lo conversa, su cerebro no lo asimila, me dice. El ser humano solo aprende así y yo. Sí, tiene sentido, man. Me faltan 1000. Suave, ma, estoy 1800. No, suave. No, 1000. Suave. Ay, Dios mío, ma, estoy cansadísimo. 188. Sí. 1000, óigame a mí, ma. I'm on wave 10. No, Bruce 332 line sounds like a PB. Well, if it is. Sí, pero yo saco entre 15 a 10 kills. Entonces, aunque estuviera sacando 20, no creo que ese título se mueva muy rápido. Porque esa es la meta a fin de año. A menos que por obra y gracia del Espíritu Santo tengan tiempo o un feriado gringo para sacar más KCs. Pero, bicho. Yo me veo como el 30 o 31 ya con 3000. Pero, no sé. But yeah, Jabber, I'm sure you can do it. With just 88, that's fine. 70 or 77 should be good if you have those regen pots. Or if you just two tick flick or lazy flick, you should be fine. Right? Oh, thanks, chicken. How's it going, dude? Consider getting high prayer on the alt. If you can get 80, that would be great. Right? Or if you can get like, I don't know, 80 something, that would be great. Just to be safe, right? But you should be fine. Like me. Don't expect me to cry. Yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Coliseum spawns and imbos are not so good, but that's okay, you know, it comes and goes. Yeah, just as an advice or a suggestion, but it's not a necessity, Jabber. So, yeah. Yeah, don't take my word like something that you must do, but it will be nice for you to avoid so much flicking, right? Have you ever done suck on a circuit? No, Alejo, no he hecho en el circuit. Todavía no lo he hecho en el pure. Hace rato no te veía. Pero no creo que lo llegue a hacer. Yo quiero terminarlo en el pure y ya, man. Pero... sí. Prefiero no, porque ese tipo de cuentas más te dura demasiado en el infierno, man. Son 3 horas, bicho. O sea, yo soy lento con hora y media, man, pero 3 horas, man, ya. O sea, yo ya por eso yo dejé de hacer runs con crossbow, man, porque no, es demasiado tiempo. Sí, sí, tranqui, tranqui, eso decía. Justo el otro día yo estaba pensando, ¿qué le habrá pasado a este muchacho por el apellido? Yeah, yeah. I definitely understand it. It's just that, the sipping of the restore might feel different. Um, and I don't want you to feel pressure because of the level of prayer. Nombres, todo bien. Yo sé que la gente anda ocupada. They are, dude. Dude, you know what, Jabber? I don't know if I told you this. I might have dementia, but um, the crap, how's it called? The new agility stuff, the new energy restoration stuff. It makes you almost not need a stamina at the Inferno. Not even kidding. I might not take one the next time that I do that guide with Bofa. Um, it's just that, dude, you never run out of energy. When I was on Jad, um, I was at 80. At that time, I think I almost sipped like 2 staminas. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That is for sure. What is this here, man? Yeah, yeah. I was like, did I tell him about it? Ah, eso es por Guanacaste. Ah, no, sí, no, Tamarindo literalmente, mae, no se puede vivir ahí. Esa vara es como, ah, sos turista, mae, vení para acá, mae. Aquí hay una crema antihemorroides porque te voy a culiar con estos precios, mae. Nombres. Yeah, exactly, exactly. No, no, en Tamarindo no se puede, no, en Costa Rica no se puede vivir, mae, literal. Usted, eh, o sea, mi trabajo me paga bien, bicho, pero, o sea, mae, no, o sea, tal Chile tendría que tener así una pareja o algo para que puedan ahorrar, mae. Yo sí puedo ahorrar, bicho, pero, o sea, se tendría que tener una pareja que tenga un buen trabajo, mae. O sea, yo no creo que ninguna persona hoy en día diga, ah, sí, mae, yo me quedo en la choza y no sé, mi esposa, bueno, mi esposa se queda en la casa y yo trabajo, mae, ya eso no existe. Y no es como que, ah, sí, mujer en la casa, hombre trabaja, ja, 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 no. Es que literalmente, bicho, ya eso no se puede. Ya no se puede porque es imposible. Costa Rica es demasiado caro. Pero lo único que tiene Costa Rica más es que es como más seguro que otros países de Centroamérica. Claro, la crisis de violencia que tenemos hoy en día es muy mala. Pero usted va a Honduras o a Guatemala, perro, ma, y esta es como un paraíso. ¿Verdad? Sin ofender a nadie de Guatemala ni Honduras. Pero, ma, o sea, usted va a Nicaragua, ma, y esta es un paraíso de la paz, weón. No estoy diciendo que sea lo mejor, estoy diciendo que, mae, que es tan mala, hay tanta inseguridad en lo que es Nicaragua, Honduras, toda esa mierda, mae, que literalmente Costa Rica es como, mae, estás pagando por seguridad, aunque en realidad no hay, pero es más seguro, ¿verdad? Pero, ¿verdad? No es como en México, weón, que se está caminando y lo secuestran, pero, no, o sea, no es como que decir, uy, qué lindo, ¿verdad? Porque a mí ya me han asaltado 2 veces, pero... O sea, comparado con lo que otra gente va a Honduras, mae, se asusta, mae. Pero, o sea, no justifica ese precio, weón. No lo justifica. A más de la vida. No, mae, eso es pura hablada. Eso es pura hablada, weón. Nosotros no tenemos ejército por tomar guardia, pero eso ahora, o sea, teniendo ejército o no, mae, el dinero del seguro, el del seguro social y educación está muy, muy mal alocado, mae. ¿verdad? Si nuestro seguro social sirviera como el de Holanda o el de Canadá, bueno, uff, porque talento humano hay, mae, lo que falta es una buena administración, bicho. Eso cuesta encontrarlo. Ah, no, 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 mae. Usted gana aquí un sueldo mínimo, bicho, así como si usted trabaja de empleado o algo así de guarda o de toda esa vara de construcción, mae. Yo no sé cómo hace esa gente, bicho. Deben vivir como dos o tres familias juntas, mae, porque yo no veo que esa vara le pueda alcanzar a una persona. Yo creo que deben vivir con otro familiar, mae, porque yo no puedo conocer a ninguna persona que se la juegue con un salario mínimo, mae. Eso no existe. Estar aquí en Costa Rica, usted, no, mae, el que vive con un salario mínimo, mae, usted es el dios de la economía, mae. It's crazy to see people struggle with 50s, 60s when I can do it. Yeah, yeah. I told you, you will get so comfortable doing the Inferno that you are even able to play on other accounts and do other stuff. I usually like log out of my main only on Jad, triples, and suck. Just because I had to pay attention, but the first 64, 66 waves, you're just chilling. You're just chilling. Sí, exacto, exacto, Eric, sí. O sea, la gente hace de Nicaragua se viene a Costa Rica, pero Costa Rica el costo ma, de las cosas es estúpidamente. Bicho, para que usted se ría, yo me pido unas pastillas de la alergia, mae, en Amazon pago 30, $20, me las traen aquí por 20, vale 40, pero trae una dosis para todo un año. Usted aquí se compra un blister que son 6 pastillas, mae, $20 y yo, bicho. The fuck, mae. Ese blister, si acaso, le alcanza a usted para una semana. O sea, qué putas. Yo pagando impuestos, el arancel o la mierda que esté pagando en Hacienda, mae, me sale más barato traer pastillas que comprarlas en el país. Qué clase de estupidez, mae. Yo creo que si yo me quisiera comprar ropa, me sale más barato, mae, irme de viaje a Colombia, traerme ropa y irme de paseo y todo, que comprarme aquí la ropa más cara que hay, mae. No, no tiene sentido. No tiene sentido, más que este hijo de puta país es impuesto sobre impuesto, 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 impuesto a la mierda, impuesto a esta vara. Pregunté, mae, yo conocí un gringo, mae, Aarón, mae, el hijo de puta quería montar un negocio de cremas de manos aquí. Mae, bicho, el mae no pudo. Me decía, mae, eso es fácil, me dice, yo voy al ministerio de no sé qué, yo voy acá, yo voy a no sé dónde, y yo, Aarón, no funciona así. Me decía, sí, sí funciona, mae, es que usted no tiene mente de empresario. Yo, bicho, yo digo, te voy a dejar pasar esa, mae, no me ofende. Está bien, sí, yo no tengo un negocio propio, sí, me agarraste, mae, soy un mediocre. Pero yo digo, ¿sabe quién sí tenía un negocio propio? Mis papás. Yo digo, ¿y sabe qué, mae? Yo digo, el monto que mi papá hacía con ese negocio, mae, era enorme. Y parte de eso era porque el mae no pagaba un vergazo de mierdas. Y me decía el mae, sí, sí, yo lo quiero hacer todo legal. Y yo, Aarón, eso no funciona en Costa Rica, mae. Usted tiene que hacer las cosas mal. Si usted las hace bien, le está haciendo mal, mae. Aquí no se puede hacer las cosas bien. Yo digo, mi papá literalmente tenía un negocio, mae, que él hacía unos habanos, esos habanos cubanos, pero los hacía él. Y él tenía una fábrica de eso dentro del mismo local, pero él no reportaba que estaba la fábrica, él no pagaba ese impuesto. Y él no le decía a nadie que tenía eso, él decía que los traía de Cuba. Bicho, y el MAE le iba súper bien. ¿Quién va a decir algo si los empleados del MAE eran 5? Entonces, ¿me entiende? Entonces yo le decía al MAE, bicho, y eso mi papá, yo le apuesto que el MAE no paga un vergazo de mierda de municipalidad. Y me decía, sí, sí, MAE, pero es que yo quiero hacer bien. Yo, bicho, esto no es primer mundo. Esto no es primer mundo, MAE, usted tiene que jugar sucio. Y me decía, no, 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 MAE, Aaron, esto un año. Un año, mae, pulseando, pulseando, y ahorita me sale. Y dice que al final el mae de la municipalidad le dijo, o sea, mae, pagame para que te ayude con esto. Y Aarón se quedó así, Ma, ¿cómo me estás pidiendo plata? Y yo, Aarón, ma, aquí es todo es corrupción, weón. O sea, qué putas, estás en Latinoamérica, ma, esto no es Gringolandia. Y usted se queja de corrupción en su gobierno, ma, yo aquí es 3 veces peor. O sea, el mae de la municipalidad lo volvió a ver y le dijo, papillo, pagame, mae, para que te ayude con el permiso. Y le estaba pidiendo así como 500, $300. Y Aarón le dijo, no, mae, eso es corrupción. Y el mae se echó una risilla y dijo, ah, bueno, mae, entonces quédese sin negocio. Y Aarón, mae, ¿dónde demando esto? Y yo, dicho, ¿a quién lo vas a demandar? O sea, vos grabaste eso, ¿no? Yo con costos hablo español y yo, no, hombre, mae, yo dije, Aarón, mae, vuélvase a su país, mae, se está perdiendo tiempo aquí, mae. Yo, ¿usted quiere invertir en Costa Rica, mae? Es una pérdida de tiempo, man. En Estados Unidos, man, usted se puede quejar de ese país, man. Y usted puede hacer toda la mierda que usted le dé la gana si usted las hace bien, man. El país puede hacer una mierda un montón de cosas, man. Pero para abrir negocios, usted puede abrir bares ahí, weón. No, hombre, man. Yeah, that is true, Jared. That is true. Bad RNG, yes. But hard waves, no. You say, oh my God, I'm struggling this wave, no. En un lado se puede hacer bien las cosas porque te... Exacto. Entonces, digamos, yo me acuerdo que mi mamá bueno, mi mamá y mi papá le alquilaban la casa a un señor que tiene la franquicia de Diane and Jordi en Costa Rica. La ropa interior. No sé si está por allá también. Me ha dicho, el mae me decía, o sea, le decía a mi mamá, yo la ropa no pago impuestos. Él le decía, yo la bambeo. Decía, yo no pago. Me dice, a mí no me importa. Y mi mamá le decía, ¿por qué? Le decía, dice, porque yo no, dice, si yo pago esto, ¿cómo putas voy a hacer plata? Dice, yo agarro y le pago a un mae en aduanas para que me pague esa mierda y yo no pago eso. Me dice, a mí qué me importa. Me dice, si no, no puedo hacer plata, me voy a la quiebra. Y yo, y sí, bueno, o sea, no es que uno quiera hacer, uno no es malo por naturaleza, es que literalmente dice, mae, quiero hacer algo, quiero montar un negocio. Esto digo, no, mae, pague sobre esto, pague sobre esto. Ah, mae, suave, ¿verdad? Ok, ok, gracias por pasar lejos. Suerte. Let me read that. No, ma, es que usted quiere hacer las cosas bien es muy difícil. Y no es como que uno dice, ah, ma, viva la corrupción. No, ma, es que, ma, póngase más serio. No le cobre tanto a gente que está abriendo un negocio, ma. Puta, ma, hacer las cosas más fáciles. O sea, no sé, ma, incentivar a la gente que empiece pymes, ma, pero es varísima, ma. Todo bien. I've been seeing learning how to tempo trekking. It seems like got 400 bowstrings. I have no idea. When I did temple trekking was just for the wood cutting gear for a master clue, so I have no idea, dude. Besides from that, no. I have no idea. Sí, 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 es como que uno lo obligan a hacer trampa, mae. ¿Verdad? Por ejemplo, en OSRS por lo menos uno dice, mae, ¿verdad? La gente que ha hecho cosas como ilegales en el juego por sobrevivir, uno dice, mae, bicho, no tenían de otra, ¿verdad? Pero el gringo que, ¿verdad? Que literalmente todo lo quiere servido porque es un gran vago, porque hay que pereza, no puedo aprender a hacer clic. Es como que uno dice, bicho, ¿verdad? Vos tenés todo, tenés buen internet, tenés un buen país, tenés un buen trabajo, ma, y te pones en mierdas, ¿verdad? Pero, o sea, cuando uno se pone a analizar eso, ¿verdad? Yo digo, como que el gringo es como malagradecido, ¿verdad? Ustedes pueden ver lo que pasó en las elecciones con Trump, ma, y ustedes se dan cuenta que el gringo no se quiere a sí mismo, ma. Pero, ma, bicho, es que va, uno tratando de hacer las cosas bien en el país de uno y las cosas no salen bien. Y el gringo teniendo todo, todo lo hace mal, ma. Es como que la ironía, ¿verdad? Pero bueno. I haven't heard of temple tricking in such a long time, dude. Holy cow. I think last time I heard of tempted tricking was before COVID for a master club. Sí, no, yo me acuerdo, man. O sea, mi papá era uno que literalmente, ¿verdad? Le ponían trabas ahí, man, en cualquier entidad pública y le decía, man, ¿cuánto quiere? Y o sea, al principio todos dicen, man, ¿qué le pasa? Qué mal educado. Y al final le terminaba aceptando la plata. Mi papá le decía, yo ocupo esto ya. ¿Cuánto quiere? No, no, ¿qué le pasa, man? No me ofenda. No, no, ¿cuánto quiere, man? Pon un precio, weón. Yo no tengo tiempo para estas mierdas. ¿Cuánto quiere? Y ya como que se les pasaba el no y decía, suave, dame un momento. Dime, deme $30. Sí, sí, aquí está, mae, muévase. Mi papá hacía eso con todo el mundo, mae. Y aquí, digamos, nosotros tenemos un sistema muy malo de recargar impuestos, que es Hacienda. Pero dicho, digamos, si yo trabajo en Uber, ¿verdad? Uber en Estados Unidos paga impuestos, ¿verdad? Porque usted tiene la U en el carro y creo que Uber en Estados sí paga impuestos. Mae, en Costa Rica no lo paga. Entonces, digamos, si yo trabajo en Uber y saco 3,000, $2,000 al mes, ¿qué me importa? Yo no lo reporto. ¿Usted cree que yo voy a contratar a un contador o ir al Ministerio de Hacienda y decirle, ay, papito, hice $3,000 en Uber este mes? ¿Cuánto de impuestos? A nadie le importa, mae. Literal. O sea, ¿a quién le va a importar eso? Nadie va a reportar esa mierda. ¿Para qué? ¿Para recordarle plata a Hacienda? No. ¿Y usted cree que usted lo van a agarrar por eso, weón? Nadie lo va a agarrar por eso. Nadie se va a meter a su cuenta a decir, más este mae, ¿dónde sacó $3,000 o lo que no? Eso lo trató de hacer el presidente anterior, el mae, no pudo. Le metieron un recurso de amparo y le dijeron, mae, que es anticonstitucional. Y nada, mae. No, nada. Entonces es como que, eh, ¿verdad? O sea, usted hace las cosas, pero ¿realmente alguien lo va a agarrar? No. Por ejemplo, si mi vecino, ¿verdad? Está construyendo un tercer piso sin papeles de la municipalidad, la única manera que ellos se den cuenta es si yo llamo a la municipalidad. Él puede construir lo que le dé la gana.
I don't have a cape, but I'm an expert. I watch guides. Therefore, what I say is true.
Yep. This one is also good. No, not that one. It's that the guy there. It's Alex Jones, pretty much crying um after he lost the trials for defamation because the moron believes that all the mass shootings in the United States are staged. That's how stupid he is. And he believes that, but at the same time he doesn't, just to sell like crap to his viewers that are a bunch of mentally ill people. And he was just crying because he lost the two trials by default because he's such an idiot that he cannot even contain himself by selling stuff in the middle of the trial. Like, what kind of moronic person is him? So there's a lot of people are like, oh yeah, but he was right on X, Y, and Z. I'm like, dude, like a broken clock could be right once, but you don't use it to measure you don't use it to measure time, right? It's just like saying, oh yeah, Charles Manson made a good point about X, Y, and Z. Will you use him as a role model for rational thinking? Of course not. Jesus Christ, man. It's very funny that people actually validate stuff just because somebody said something that might make sense once, but they're terrible people and they make like terrible stuff, just like Alex Jones. And they're like, man, yeah, man, he was probably right. Like, no, that's not how it works. You don't reward people when they're awful people and they do something that sounds right to you, and 80 or 90% of the time they're pieces of garbage. No. But yeah, there's a very if you just put like Alex Jones crying, you will see him crying there when he lost the trial. I mean, what kind of moron believes that a mass shooting in the US is stage? Like, seriously. Great. There is an interesting I will say it's an article about no, it was not an article. It was a doctor that works in an ER, and he was asked like, have you dealt with like mentally ill people, schizophrenic maybe? And he was like, yeah, many times, every day on the ER. And they were asking this doctor like, um, what are some similarities that you see that with this schizophrenic and mentally ill people on these like shows that are like, you know, pretty much saying stuff that doesn't even make sense, like, all the stupidity of flat earth and stuff like that. Why do you think people fall for that? And he was like, well, I don't think people fall for that because they're idiots. He said people fall for that because there's something called getting destroyed from top to bottom. The approach of getting destroyed from top to bottom, it only involves that you feel like really bad about yourself. I don't know. Let's say you're going through an emotional crisis. Your girlfriend left you, your parents died, something that really, really makes you like really sad, right? So you're looking for somebody that, will validate your existence, let's say, right? And you find somebody like these morons like Andrew Tate or people like that, right? And they tell you, oh, you're a crap of a man. Real men just are like this. Check these muscles, right? They're just empty platitudes and stupidity top. And they make you feel like garbage, but they sell you a model telling you, I've been a piece of crap my entire life. And now all I do is being a piece of crap to anybody else. So just be a piece of crap with anybody else, attack anybody that doesn't agree with you, blah, 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 blah. And that doesn't even show you how to reason, or, the most sane argument will be just get some, maybe therapy, speak with relatives, do some insights, think about why your relationship failed and all of that. No, they give you an easy way out, like just be aggressive and stupid. And, if everybody disagrees with you, that means they're beta males or whatever. Instead of giving you an actual insight in life, right? And basically, yeah, um, people take that thing because they have been completely demolished. They just call like trash and everything. And now they have this role model. So when you tell them about something, like when they're absolutely wrong about something factually that you can prove to, they will just tell you that nothing that you say is real, even when factually you are correct. And that's when your argument starts and it just gets outside of rational because they have a model to go to that makes them be aggressive towards anything else that doesn't match what they're saying. And that's why a lot of people fall for all of this garbage, like, flat earth, or, oh, the Holocaust wasn't real, or, oh, the reptilians are controlling, blah, blah, blah. So that's why, like, it's mostly mental health, but it's lack of education. Like, maybe in this era, like, people are not aware of the dangers of being online, and the fact that these people sell you a model that could work for you, there is a reason why they do it, right? They just want to profit of your loneliness or your sadness or the fact that you might have a mental illness, and they just consider, oh yeah, the mental illness is just for weak people, right? Nobody, blah blah blah, right? They don't even probably know how a brain works, but they tell you that mental illness is not the case of your problems, that it's society, that everything is woke, and and people grab those talking points and they just make them their core personality, because they had no personality to begin with, because they went through hardship, or they don't have their own way of thinking. And man, I was like, dude, this doctor is right. It makes a lot of sense why when you get into an argument with somebody, you can tell them, man, this doesn't make sense for X, Y, and Z. And they will just tell, yeah, but you're gay. And you're like, dude, what does that have to do with this? Yeah, but you're wrong because X, Y, and Z. Yeah, but your cat looks weird, right? It's just so stupid. And you're like, man, these people are like, stupid. No, they're not. They're just grab a personality on the internet and they just parrot their talking points because they don't have anything else, because they don't think about for themselves. They just go with this personality that tells them what to say and do. And those are the ones that say, oh yeah, I'm an independent thinker, I think about everything, and I don't accept any truth because I have all the facts, because I analyze everything. It's the kind of people that follow influencers and, I don't know, eat like raw meat or rotten meat and say, yeah, I'm not gonna eat chicken because they're full of hormones and they don't even know how a hormone works or what it is, but they just saw an influencer, and it's just that endless cycle of misinformation circling around, right? Do you think all mental illness are cure for full healing? I have no idea, dude. I'm not a psychiatrist or a neurologist. Probably not all mental illness, because it's schizophrenia is just treatment. There's no cure for that, as far as I know, right? Because if you look at any documentary about schizophrenia, you notice that certain parts of the brain start, like, I think it's changing colors, like the frontal lobe, and that's where it makes you hear voices, and there's no way like to turn that back off or to regain that part of the brain that was lost, because it's something detrimental. Childhood trauma, I'm not sure. Like, let's say that something really heinous happened to you, like, maybe you will have a different, okay, maybe you will have a different light with different perspective and medication, but I don't think you will ever forget it to the point that that will shape your personality, right? For example, let's say that, I don't know, you witness, I don't know, a murder when you were like 7, and you cannot forget about that scene, right? And your worldview is like, anybody can kill you at any point, right? So what's the point? Blah blah blah. And even if you go to therapy, you might still have the same mindset, but you will be probably less likely to act on your, like, yeah, nothing really matters because we can all die tomorrow, so I'm just gonna throw myself, I don't know, on a bridge or something. But it might change. But like I said, I would like to see results with numbers of how successful that is. I would like to see data on that, because I'm not a mental health professional. But for example, for people that are experiencing, like, I don't know, one of my friends, he had like he was driving, right? He was driving his car, and out of nowhere, he just stopped the car and told his wife, just, you continue driving. I cannot drive anymore. And his wife was like, why? Okay, Eric, te cuidas. And he said, no, I don't know. I just can't drive. And he realized that out of nowhere, he got agoraphobia. The reason why he got agoraphobia is because he purchased a house, and it was very overwhelming for him to make such a big purchase, and the loan and everything, that just gave him like a short episode of like having agoraphobia, right? But he went to a psychiatrist, but the medications were very hard and everything. But I mean, if you tell somebody like I'm feeling weird, I'm afraid to go out, they will just, maybe they'll tell, oh, that's so stupid, but it's not, right? But if you don't get the proper help, you can spiral downwards and downwards on a hole, right? So, I mean, probably, I don't know if the mental thing can cure all, but definitely if you don't get it, it's worse, right? It's like your kitchen is on fire. It's better if you try at least to call the fire department or try to extinguish it with a fire extinguisher than just saying, well, fire is fire. It's part of nature, right? At least trying to do something, it's better than doing nothing. So I don't know if it's going to cure everything, but it's not a waste of time trying to get help. Yeah, agoraphobia. I think it starts with an A, but my friend just couldn't leave his house. He had like anxiety attacks with that, and it was pretty much because he got married and got a loan for a house, and that was stressing him out without him even noticing. Okay, man, have a good one. Congrats on your cape again. But it's really interesting. It's really interesting because when you see people in like this weird like social media environment where they just spread misinformation, you really wonder like what's going on through their minds. But honestly, I think that most what happens with those people is like, you know, something went wrong with their lives. They found somebody to cling on to, like for answers that people spoon fed them misinformation, and all they do is like, yeah, this is my new leader. I have to say whatever they tell me to do. But they find like a home because everybody needs like to belong to something or somewhere. And that just becomes their new way of living. So if you try to like insert facts on them, it's not going to work. Because probably when they felt most vulnerable, that horrible person was there to tell them, you're not wrong. It's just that people are not seeing the truth that the earth is a triangle or something. And by stupid it sounds, they found a home there, right? That is another thing. That is another thing. It's hard to really find empathy, but the thing is that you how do I put it? You have to find somebody that does that because they like it, not because they just do that for the money. You know what I mean? Like for example, if you go to a therapist that you just explain him your symptoms and they're like, yep, take these pills, see you in a week, but they don't try to explore like for example, let's say that you say, oh, I have a trauma because I don't know, my cat died in front of me when I was 7, right? And to this day I see his face because he was my best friend, and I'm not able to get through the loss of my cat, right? Let's say that that's the thing, right? If you go to a therapist and they say, yeah, have you ever lost a pet? And the therapist, yes, says, yeah, I have. So they can tell you a story. That the thing is that when somebody's feeling something, you have to get down to what they're at least trying to feel, and you feel something similar to get to that level, right? Because otherwise you'll be like having a conversation like, hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a, I don't know, a bus driver, right? And the answer to that question of who you are talking to, they're like, okay, and what's your favorite type of music? They don't even ask you like, oh, how it's like being a bus driver. Is it really tiring? Like, do you like it? Right? If they just ask you like random questions and they say, oh yeah, everything sucks, or yeah, it sucks to drive or whatever, you feel like kind of disconnected. So if you find like somebody that really listens to you, and not just listens to you like faking to listen to you, but actually listens to you, then they can actually say, okay, yeah, I had a similar situation. Or they can say, man, I haven't experienced that. I haven't experienced that, but I experienced X, Y, and Z. Is not the same, but just to acknowledge, nobody's going to feel the same thing as you do. It's kind of like when you're a teenager and you like a girl so much, and people don't even understand what you're doing because it's a feeling. Feelings are not rational, right? You cannot put them into like pieces of paper or equations to explain to somebody, right? Like, for example, I met a chick that her cat died, and she was like, "Man, my cat died. I don't know if I can continue." I was like, I love my cat too, but if she dies, it's part of life. And she was like, "No, you don't understand. My cat was everything. That's the reason why I stay alive." I'm like, you will think that's stupid, but maybe her cat has more meaning to her than my cat does to me, because I know it's a pet, and pets come and go, and so does life. But maybe, part of her life or her experiences come from being for her cat. I will never understand that. Or maybe I did when I lost my first pet, but it has been so long that I can no longer connect with that. But I can tell her, yes, I know how it's like to feel a pet, to lose a pet, right? But it's not the same. She will tell me, no, you just don't understand. But part of, like, for example, of human understanding, of us having a conversation where we both understand each other, at least the bare minimum, is the other person trying to understand you, right? To say, yeah, let me get down to the level that you're feeling like the pain right now. And they can tell you honestly, I never felt like what you're telling me that you have felt, but back in my childhood, I felt something similar. I don't know, when my parents split up, right? So you can start a conversation with something similar, not the same, but similar, right? The worst thing you can tell to somebody is, yes, I understand, because they will tell you, no, you don't understand. You never felt what I felt before, right? From that thing, you can only go two paths. Be like, okay, I cannot understand what you went through, but I can relate on certain level. But trust me, you will never find somebody that actually relates to what you felt, because we all felt in different ways, right? Right? Let me read that. Exactly. Exactly. However, because my heart Hashi, my father is an alcoholic, I grew up in a harsh environment. My father slapped me off. And yeah, exactly. And I can tell you, for example, can I relate to that? Yeah, I can relate to that. Uh, yeah, my dad used to drink a lot and he would just get aggressive. Yeah, so I can relate to that. Do I, for example, remember that? Yeah, sometimes. That's why I don't drink, right? At all. But, I mean, if you just find a therapist that, for example, I'm not judging because somebody has money, right? But let's say that the therapist just studied a career, they never cared about about connecting with a patient or anything. It's very hard for them to give you a life advice when they didn't suffer through that, right? But like I said, you'll never find somebody that feels the same amount of pain or the same amount of joy for something that you do, because we're all in different planes. It doesn't mean that we cannot understand each other. But when somebody tells you, I feel bad for X, Y, and Z, you, at least the bare minimum you can do is say, all right, I know what you're, or at least say, I acknowledge what you're feeling, right? And you can say, yeah, not I understand, but I can comprehend what you're telling me, right? Maybe I cannot feel it, but I can definitely understand what you're telling me that you feel, right? And, then you share a life experience that it's similar. But the worst thing you can do is, for example, say, this person perfectly understands me. They have been through what I have been. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. For example, even, I don't know, when I was back in 2011 or 2012, when I was working two jobs and I was sleeping like only 4 hours, I was like, yeah, man, nobody can understand what I'm going through. I'm working two jobs and I'm still not making enough money. And I'm only sleeping 4 hours. I cannot go out with anybody. I cannot do anything besides work. And, I will get upset at people that they were like, oh, I'm so tired. I was like, you know what? It's really to be tired. But I was like, man, why do I think they have to understand what I'm going through? That's kind of like something that I'm going through with. But I'm sure that 99% people I met on 2012 or 2013, nobody was sleeping only 4 hours a day to barely make it. I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm going through a bad situation, but that doesn't mean that the people that are around me are bad people because they're just living their lives, right? Actually, then start thinking like, good for them that they only have one job and they can sustain themselves with that. I wish I could do that. And that led me to a solution of, well, maybe if I study something else, I can get a better job and just have one job. And that actually happened. But it took me years to realize that. Not asking anybody. I was just like staring at the wall and thinking like, man, I'm not really happy the way things are going. Like, what are my solutions for this problem, right? And yeah, I was like, man, maybe look for a career that pays more. Like, do I want to do this for the rest of my life? Probably not. And when I started looking after that, that solution that I put on myself, I was more like not joyful, but I was able to take the lack of sleep, the unfairness in general, and say, yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. But yeah, it's a matter of perspective. You know what I mean? But it's easier to tell you, yeah, just get over it than actually feeling it, right? I went out with a chick that suffered from depression, and she will always tell me, "You don't understand how I feel." I was like, "Of course I cannot." Like, I was like, "You always tell me that I don't understand." Of course I don't understand. How would I understand if I don't suffer from that mental condition? I was like, "But how can you tell me? Please try to understand if there is no way that you can understand it, right? I cannot just put myself in your brain. That's not how these things work." I was like, if you like, for example, I'm trying my best to like be supported, but I just cannot be on the same level that you are. I can just only be there for you, and that's it. I cannot just say, yeah, I understand, let me suffer the same thing that you suffer. Like, for example, the people, people in Ukraine, like, they're going through a war. Do you think that I know how to go through a war? No, my grandma was on World War II. And she told me, how awful war is. But I cannot relate to somebody that says, oh, yeah, I lost my entire family because I got bombed by Russia. Can I relate to that? Of course not. But can I be there for them when they need it? Yes. But I cannot relate to losing my entire family to a bombing, right? That's the thing, right? They'll probably tell me you don't understand. And they're right. I don't understand because I haven't been through that thing, right? It's el super grego. ¿Todo bien? ¿Y vos qué tal? My dysregulated nervous system is killing me. I don't know how to regulate it because I have never experienced safety. I'm in a 24/7 in flight. Oh. And if you take like any medication for that, does that have like severely side effects? Because my friend, when he was like on the anti-anxiety medications, they did a number on him, but without them, he was even worse, right? Or have you looked like for something alternative, like for example, now that CBD oils that calm you a little bit or gummies. Um, Also, there was a really good study, I think, about the magic mushrooms that were helping people with mental conditions. Um, there's a good piece by John Oliver, if you can find it. It's really good, of how somebody in the 80s went through that, but since it's experimental, a lot of the insurance in the US don't cover it. I study networking and cybersecurity, dude. Completely unrelated to that subject, but it's just the reason why I like that. It was like, well, I like technology and it pays well. So yeah, two good motivations: money and what I like. So, but yeah, when I was like probably 18 or 19, I wanted to study psychiatry, but it was too expensive and they didn't pay too good here. So you had to go like I don't know, to the US to get paid well. And I was like, yeah. Costa Rica. I live there and study there, work here. But yeah, there is a great piece about Magic Mushrooms by John Oliver. It's really, really good. And he goes explaining why insurances don't cover it. people that went through the 80s using them, and they pretty much, their depression and anxiety went really down because it says that those mushrooms, it's not that I have ever done them, right? But it says that those mushrooms give you a better, like a perspective about yourself that you normally don't see. So they give you like a higher perspective about issues, where issues are like down here and you're up here and you're like, dude, it's not so bad. And when you get back to your normal self, you have a better understanding and a better, more appreciation for life. Like I said, I'm not promoting this stuff. It's just that it's the stuff that I read, and it was under review by, I think it was the FDA. But it was very interesting to see that those things, when people consume them once, it gives them a better or a different perspective and different appreciation for life, right? And I remember in 2012, oh, hey, Steen, I got the shadow. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Congrats, dude. Awesome, dude. Sí, aquí todo bien, solo que los spawns de este lugar están feos, pero... eh. But yeah, I mean, if you can find that piece by John Oliver on I think it was depression or mental health, that magic mushroom thing, dude, not even kidding. It has been studied many, many times since the 80s or the 70s, and it gave a lot of good results, but insurance don't cover it because, it needs FDA approval, uh, and many, many, the entire hoops that things go to get approved. But I had a friend in 2012 that he told me, dude, when you consume those things, it's not addictive, but it really gives you a higher perspective about many things, and you appreciate things that you have that you thought that it's like a slap in the face for many things. And I was like, oh, okay. But again, I'm not telling you to do it, but if you want to research like something alternative, just look for that John Oliver program. It's really good. Oh, nice, dude. That's really nice. Well, you definitely deserve it, man. You were looking for that for a long time. Yeah, and I want to give you another example, bomb. For example, I think my second or first girlfriend that I had in high school, um, bro, the girl was pretty much, she had a lot of money. She was really wealthy. Her mom was like a surgeon in a hospital. Um, you know, I don't think she had ever to work once in her life until maybe mid 20s, and that's because she finished her college and her mom paid for it, right? And that's nice. I don't mind, right? Good for her that she has money. Good for her. But the thing is that I think I clash with her because when my I think when my mom, oh, it was my legs, not my back. My bad. I clashed with her because my god. I thought I click away, but anyways. The reason why I clash with her is because I think I explained her an issue of being tired because of working, and she just didn't understand it. She just didn't understand it. She told me, "How can you be tired of working?" I was like, "What do you mean tired of working?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm tired of working. I'm really tired. I have to take the bus. That's really tiring because the bus system that we have in my country is really, really inefficient, and it's really tiring. You have to get up very early, and it's 9 hours of work, but with a bus, it's like." you're actually 14 or 13 hours away from that, and you sleep 8, so you really don't have time during the day. And she just couldn't understand what I was trying to explain her. She was like, mm, but it's a job, right? You get paid. I was like, yes, I get paid. That's not the point. What I'm trying to explain you is that yes, I get paid. It's good. But I actually have to work because otherwise I wouldn't be able to survive. I don't do it for fun. Nobody does it for fun. And she just couldn't connect that. Now I'm lost on things, so many things to do. Well, at least you got one major away, man. And she wasn't able to connect why I told her that I was tired because of work. And I just told her it's normal, right? You don't have to work. All you have to do is study. I was like, take advantage of that. And she took it the wrong way and told me, what do you mean take advantage of that? Studying at the university is very hard. I was like, not as hard as working. And she was like, yes, it is. I'm like, it's not. And she was like, yes, it is. I'm like, have you ever had a job? And she was like, no. And I was like, okay, so how do you know? And she was like, well, have you ever studied full time in a university? I was like, no, because I cannot afford it. And she was like, so how do you know? I was like, because if you flunk if you flunk college, nothing bad will happen to your mom. Nothing bad will happen to you. Maybe that she will take your car away, but nothing bad will happen to you. If I get fired, I starve. And I was like, you see the difference between the problems that you're telling me? And she was like, I still don't understand. I was like, yeah, it's just that you have never struggled in your life. And dude, she got really mad and we got into a fight. But that's the thing that I'm telling you, right? Right? Because she doesn't understand my argument. I understand what she's saying, but she thinks her argument is of a bigger magnitude because that's the only life she knows. So that's what I'm telling you. You will never find anybody, therapist or not, that fully understands you. There's nobody in the world that will fully understand you because the things that you have been through, that person has not been through, right? So I mean, the best thing you can do is to find like somebody that cares. That's it. Who cares to listen and cares to help you, but you will never find somebody that has been through the same things that you have. But yeah. Exactly. Exactly, dude. But I don't shut down people. I did that with my ex-girlfriend because we were pretty much having a bad, let's say, friendship. So I try not to shut down people like that, unless they're saying things that are completely in order, like nonsensical, like um something that is not factually correct, and they insist because they believe in this massive conspiracy that is not based in reality. I'll try to understand as much as I can. But at some point, I have to tell them, like, where you get this information. And when they cannot even explain what they believe in, I'm like, dude, I'm sorry that somebody hurt you so bad that you actually believe in this stuff. But yeah, I will never think that, for example, that somebody had to, not sleep for like almost 2 years like I did. No, maybe somebody did. Maybe somebody worked more than me, 20 hours. I don't know. I have no idea. But I don't dislike the people that I met while I did that because they were actually very valuable. I try to look at it on the positive side, like, man, I met a lot of great people when I worked so much. Like people that I still talk to this day, like, 12 years later, I'm still like friends with them. So I was like, it was bad for many reasons, but it was good for a few reasons. So I guess I used that to say, yeah, at least it was worth it, right? And there is also, for example, other people that are this chick that I met that her cat died. Um, that sounds kind of mean, but I'm not trying to be mean. Um, yeah, her cat died, and she had this mentality that I was like, man, I was like that maybe when I was 15, but she was like 20 something. No, I didn't stop working. I was working 16 hours every day for like 2 years, from like 2012 all the way to 20, maybe 15. Um, just in order to survive because we had a financial problem. Um, so I didn't have days off or anything, and it was like very stressing for me. Um, not having enough sleep, it doesn't makes me mad. It just makes me like kind of hallucinate. So yeah, I don't like that. But it was like probably, yeah, I'm working right now from 8 to 5, Monday to Friday. And actually, I like what I do, right? I never thought that I would find a job that I like. I like the one I have. My coworkers are nice. My boss is nice. But, when I was like probably in 2011, I thought that good jobs didn't exist, that everything was really bad. But no, it just goes to show you that, yes, things can actually change. But yeah, I was just used to like go to work, not talk to anybody, go back home and say, oh man, I'm glad this day is over because I hate that job. But I mean, starting 2017, I got the jobs that I like. I mean, I like the jobs that I had. Not even kidding. Right now it's 1:39 a.m., dude. But the thing is that since I started working night shift like most of my life, my sleeping schedule is a mess. It's a mess, and every time that I try to fix it, when I try to sleep during the night, I get even more tired. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna sleep during the afternoon, like, and wake up in the middle of the night. It works for me. Or I'm in their place. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm working from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So probably I will only get to like 3 hours or 4 of sleep. Then during the afternoon, I'll get over 5 or 4 when I finish working. It works for me, man. I would like to work during the night, but I prefer streaming during the night. So if I did like stream full time, I will definitely stream the entire night because I like it more. But yep, I don't think this is right though. Is this right? No, it's not right. No, no, nope, nope. Dude, I'm gonna die. Yep. Nope, nope. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, what a good spawn, man. That is so rich. Yeah, I work from home since 2019. Ma, y está bonito este lugar, bicho. Está hermoso. Está hermoso, man. Mi tío no estaba pegando y ya cuando pega ya estoy muerto. Por dicha no me están cayendo rares. Oh, that's 3 doses. Oh, why did I move this? There we go. But yeah, now these days I work from home, but I don't miss going to the office, dude. I don't miss going to the office. I miss the coworkers I had in 2017, but I still go out with them, so the coworkers I had from like 2019 till 2021, my previous job, ugh, I didn't like them. Six. Same, I don't like going to the office too, but companies, that is true. That is true. Company is not so bad. Company is not so bad. Yeah, it's just that, you know what's really funny and sad at the same time? It's just that Microsoft started with this trend saying, oh, people are happy in the office or they're more productive in the office. And like these sort of tech morons like Musk and Zuckerberg said, oh, yeah, if you don't come back to the office, we're going to fire you. There is no metric. There's no science proving that you're more efficient at the office. There's nothing. They got nothing. It just says, "Yeah, I want to control over you because I think you're inferior than me, so you do what I say." That's lame CEO mentality, right? Microsoft started that, and then they released another article saying, "Oh, actually, we were talking about I don't know, we were talking about meetings, right? Not much, dude. It was like, let me see. Mm, dude, I'm trying to convert that in dollars. Let me see. Young. Let's say 2000, dude. $2,000 or around 1800, which is nothing. Yeah. Yeah, but it's really sad because it all started with Microsoft. It all started with Microsoft saying, "Oh, people are happier in the office." And then they, walk it back because people were upset. And they say, "Oh yeah, we mean meetings." And then Zuckerberg started saying, "Oh yeah, if you don't come back to the office, consider yourself fired or something because I come to the office every day." That's kind of like so narrow-minded, right? Let's say that I like drinking lemonade and I tell you, you have to drink lemonade. And you're like, dude, I have acid reflux. That thing is going to give me an ulcer. No, you have to drink lemonade because I drink lemonade and I'm your boss. So you do what I say. And you can bring him evidence that you cannot drink lemonade because it's going to alter your acid reflux situation. And your boss tells, yeah, I don't care about science. I don't care about facts. You do what I say. That is the worst type of boss that you can get because not all of them are like that. Not all of them are like that. If you find people that treat you like that, management wise, that place is just not worth it. That is kind of like the army mentality, right? Like just, do push-ups because I tell you to, right? But yeah, all that crap started with Zuckerberg and Musk saying, "Oh, I go to the office. You should come to the office too." And Microsoft with that stupid article. I swear to God, that's like the peak of stupidity. The rent, oh my God, maybe 500 or so. I don't remember the exact price. But yeah, that's the main reason why it's hard to find, remote jobs. It's because tech CEOs just got together and say, "Oh, how can we be even bigger dicks, right, to our employees?" you know? How can we take the only thing that gives them joy, you know? It's kind of like when you see like somebody poor enjoying a meal, it's like, oh, how can I ruin that person's day? He looks happy, right? It's just pure. I don't know if it's pure evil. It's just pure like selfishness, right? Taking away something that makes you happy just because you're an unhappy person altogether. So since I'm unhappy, I'm a selfish person. I'm gonna take it away from you. It's very childish, dude. But not like this CEO people of tech are very emotionally smart. They're like kids. So that is like, yeah, if I'm not happy, you're not happy. Somebody that is more mentally mature, they will be like, it makes them happy. They're productive. Yeah, if I keep them there, the company will be more productive then because they're actually happy with this job. No, I don't care about happiness. I'm not happy. Why should they be, right? Not only that, but you save money on gas, you save time. Um, Dude, pretty much everything, right? And there is no actual study that it's real, that it's factual, that proves that people at home are slacking. And there's always that study like, oh, I don't know, Stuart from accounting, he was working from home and he was sleeping during his this shift. Like, yeah, one in 10,000. Come on, get out of here, man. It was hell. It was hell. It was hell. It was like 80 hours of work. I think that's Softic, right? Yeah, didn't set up correctly. Nope. I took the bus. The thing is that the morning job was like a mile away from here. I used to walk sometimes for exercise, but mostly bus, and if I was really late, taxi. Um, and the night shift was more relaxing, so I think that kind of saved me because it was from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. And because there were no buses running on 10 p.m. for that direction, the company was pretty much in an obligation to provide me transportation. So they pretty much will drive me home back and forward. So that was nice. But yeah, dude, it was just tiring to be awake during that time. But yeah, it was a very hard time, dude. Like not only money wise, health wise, like everything was just like so bad. 2012, 2014. Ugh. Nice. Nothing like missing an attack. But yeah, dude. But that work that I have from 2012 to 2014 ish or 2015, I don't remember. It was a long period, but every time that I'm like, man, how long I worked there? I don't know. I just remember it was hell. But I met a lot of interesting people. A lot of interesting people. Um, collections is a crazy place. If you work there or sales, it's just crazy. And I met many nice people. Even the managers that I worked with, they were very nice. Even, dude, I don't know why, but when I was working there, I met a manager. Oscar was his name. He just came to me and told me, man, I was reading this book about sleep cycles. And he started like explaining me everything in detail, like how you can control when you sleep and everything. And it actually worked. And it was out of nowhere. Like he just pulled me like on lunch and told me, "Hey, you look like you might be able to be interested on this." Like he didn't know I worked so much, but he was like, "Man, I'm reading this book and I think maybe you'll be interested on this." And I was like, "I wonder what it is." And he was like, "Well, it's about sleeping cycles and how you can manipulate your body to sleep when you want it to sleep in case that, I don't know, you want to sleep at specific times and stuff." I was like, "Really?" And he was like, "Yep." And it was really good. Something key that he told me that is to go to sleep, not when you're tired, but when you need it. So he was like, when you're really tired, don't go to sleep. Wait till the tiring effect go off, and then you order your body to go to sleep. And that's when you get most of your sleep. And that's when you can program your body to sleep whenever you want. And I could do it. I could do it. And he was like, and you get most out of your rest because it's not you. It's not your body telling you go to sleep. It's you telling your body go to sleep. I tell you when to go to sleep. No, you tell me. And I was like, wow, that's really good, man. That's really good. I applied many times and it worked. Yeah, I don't know why he was reading that. I don't know why Oscar was reading that. But again, it was lucky for me, right? Right. But yeah, I don't know, he was really, really nice to me for no reason at all, dude. Like, I know it's those kind of people that they know that you're working hard and they appreciate you for that and they just become like friends to you. Like, yeah, I don't know. That and my other manager and my boss, they're all very nice to me. I think they also like me because I develop a system called the no effort collection style because we didn't get paid commission. So I developed a system that it was pretty much brainless, where you call somebody in the first like 20 seconds, you realize if they were going to pay you or not, right? And the way that I developed that system was like, you know, I'm not from the US, right? I have an accent. So if you will call somebody and they will tell you, "Oh man, you have an accent," or uh you're a scammer or something, that person was not going to pay you. But if that person just started a conversation with like, "Oh, okay, yeah, how much is it?" "Oh, yeah, I can go and pay to a bank," and I'll tell them, "Well, the closest branch to you is like 5 miles. The gas that you spend could be saved through this phone call. Let's proceed with the payment." They're like, "Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's do a payment," right? But yeah, I developed that system because my friends would actually stay like haggling with the customer. I didn't. I could tell in the first 20 seconds of the call if the person was going to pay or not. No, I've been postponing a Python training for years. And I think it's this year that I learned at least some Python scripting because my work is paying for that. I would definitely love to learn though. But yeah, I remember that in collections, I was able to collect, like, for example, 200,000, no, between 200 and $300,000 per month. And my coworkers were collecting 100,000, 90,000 per person, right? And I could collect double and even triple because I could tell when somebody was gonna pay just by sensing them. just by sensing them. I would be like, okay, you don't want to pay? No, I'm not going to pay. You're a scammer. I'm like, yep, I'm a scammer that has all your data. Yep. And if they didn't react to that, I was like, yeah, they're not going to pay. Even, if Jimi Hendrix comes out of the grave and, knocks on their door, they're not going to pay. Right. And I'll just tell them, well, you're not going to pay. The US is really big. You will need your car. If it gets repo, don't blame me. Have a good day. Bye. And if they say, wait, what do you mean it's going to get repo? I was like, dude, it's 30 days. Like, read your contract. And they're like, yeah, but I made a payment this week. I'm like, fine, dude. I have other people to call. See ya. And if they will be like, wait, what do you mean you have other people to call? It's like, dude, this bank doesn't work for you. I have other people that are delinquent like you. Have a good day. But if they will just stay quiet, that means that they were just afraid of losing their car. But if they're just start insulting me, I know that they were not going to pay. So for example, I was able to realize and exploit the fact that I was very fast typing. So for example, when per day I could do like 3 to 200 calls to people, my coworkers would only do 80 or 70. And I was like, yep, I used to call that playing lottery. Playing lottery. Oh, you don't want to pay? Don't worry. There's a bunch of people that want to pay me. See ya. I didn't get stressed over people that didn't want to pay. It's not my money. It's not my car. It's not my house. And it gave me good results. Top collector every month. I don't think anybody beat me in every month. Any month, any, even when that place closed. Yep. It's all a game number. When you work in collections and you're not working for commission, it's all a game number. And it's just who is the faster. Who is the fastest, my bad, but yeah. At least I had fun while being there. Okay, I don't need to pray this. Yeah. It was an automatic dialer. We used to call it the Uzi, or yeah, the Uzi or the Gatling gun. Because as soon as you will drop the call, or the person will drop the call, you will get a next call. It was an automatic dialer that will have many, like thousands or tens of thousands of accounts on a dialer to call automatically if you're a delinquent. Past due on your credit card or car or house. And it was just circling around. So as soon as I got off the call, boom, automatic call, automatic call, automatic call, automatic call. So I realized if I was fast enough, I could outbeat anybody else. I think I know I think the name that we gave to that automatic dialer was the machine gun or something. Because it was a client after another and another and another. But yeah. I think it was the machine gun. I kind of mess it up there. That's really unfortunate. Well, that's okay. I guess hopefully I don't get the major first. Yeah, I'm doing this intentionally, right? To teach you what not to do. Dude, you know what was one of my saddest calls in collections? Give a breakdown to a woman that spent like $400 or so in McDonald's for 2 weeks. And she told me, "Oh, you're making fun of me because I'm fat." I'm like, "Where do you get that from?" And she was like, "Because you just told me I spent $400 in McDonald's." I'm like, "Yeah, because that's what you did." And she was like, "Yeah, you're making fun of me." I was like, "Lady, I'm not making fun of you. I'm trying to collect a debt. Like, if you have eating problems, that's not my problem. Are you gonna pay or not?" And dude, she started crying. Like, she was like, "No, you're making fun of me because I'm fat." I'm like, "I'm not making fun of you. Are you gonna pay or not?" "Oh, how can you be so insensitive?" I was like, "I don't care about the food. I just want you to know that you spent $400. Are you gonna pay or not?" Dude, she was crying like for 5 minutes. And I was like, "What did I tell you that it offend you?" And she was like, "You told me that I was fat." I was like, I don't even have a picture of you. Is it 50-50? Hang on. Is it 50-50 for the main? Yes, sir. I haven't figured out a way to get him last. I wish there was, but to me it's RNG. Like flipping a coin. But yeah, that was one of my no, no. I think I had another call with a girl with a woman. Dude, about $80. And she had like terminal breast cancer, and she just like was laughing at me saying, "What are you gonna collect from me? I'm gonna die in 1 month." And I was like, "Wow." And I was like, "Yeah, sorry." I was like, "Have a good day." He was like, "I don't even care about credit card bills anymore. I'm just spending everything because I'm gonna die." I'm like, "Okay, that's a positive attitude, but okay, have a good one." It was sad, but at least the woman was like laughing about it. Very awkward. No, I only spec him once. The rest, if I have like a spec weapon, for example, the claws or an ancient god sword, then I spec him at the end. But yep. You know, one of the most awkward thing was calling people that were dead. That is probably one of the most awkward things. And the reason how that happens is that the account is in the name of the person that died, but the power of attorney, it's I don't know, their spouse or something. So whenever you ask for that person, they'll tell you, "Don't you get it? He's dead." You know, I was like, "Oh my god, man." That is really awkward. Um, I don't think so. Maybe a lot of people do it. I rarely see somebody playing both, but if you like it, yeah, sure. Is that perfect kill? I will play if yeah, yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you. Oh, no problem, dude. You know, at some point, Jabber, when you teach something to somebody, they just learn so much that at that point they just become good or even better than what you teach them, and you know that they have it. And you were at that point, and I even told you, dude, you already have this. If you're getting to suck, if you're killing the healers, it's just probably, you were stressed or something. That the break that you took helped you, and you got your cape, dude. Like seriously. By the time when you can get to suck, it's like people are getting to soul every single time. Obviously, not every single time when they have bad RNG or bad imbos. At that point, I'm like, dude, I have nothing else to teach you. I'm like, now you know absolutely everything. Now then you'll be teaching me something that probably I don't know, right? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I actually, when I started Inferno in 2021, my first attempts, I wasn't giving it my best, and I was lying, and I didn't even understand why. But it was because 2021 was not a good year management wise for me for the boss I had, and I was tired all the time. So the Inferno attempts that I did on that at that time, I wasn't giving it my best. So when I came back to do like attempts on 2022, at the end of 2022, I was more refreshed and happier, and that made me focus more. Yeah, I wouldn't like you to quit. And the thing is that if you quit Inferno or Coliseum or anything that you're doing this, you're gonna think about it every day. It's even worse than quitting. You're gonna be eating lunch or breakfast, or you'll be watching a video of something completely unrelated, dude, and you'll be thinking, man, why I didn't stay? I almost had it. Like, the guy was 50 HP. Yep, that's how I was able to solve healers on Inferno. I was at a friend's party, and I was just staring at the nothingness, and I was like, oh, I know how to solve healers. And I got home and I did it, and I got the cape. I exit that party early, but honestly, I wasn't having fun. So, and it's something completely unrelated. You're not even watching something related to RuneScape. I was watching at the nothingness. And I realized, like, okay, if these people are like the healers, and that door is a shield, like, and that's the entire thing that I was thinking about, right? And I was looking at people, and oh my god, dude, I was looking at people thinking, I wonder if this guy could do Inferno. Like something completely nonsensical, right? Took a break from OSRS, came back, learned with it 2 times. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Inferno is really fun, dude. Inferno is really fun. I wish it was profitable, but it's not. It's a money sink. Yeah. Something I did a lot when I died at the Inferno when I was learning, it was like I would pretty much talk to myself and look at the recording or whatever and be like, oh, dude, see, you had it. You just had to move here. Like, why do you keep doing that when you know the answer of the question? And then I'll tell myself the next day, remember when you died to that? Remember that you didn't switch properly? Remember that you had bruise? Use your bruise. Don't wait for the HP to kick in for redemption. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? When you know that if you're at 10, they can max it you at 10, you shouldn't wait for that. And yeah, it was just like a coaching to myself and telling myself, yeah, you know how to do this. But yeah, it was a painful process, but I'm glad that, I was reviewing notes. I was reviewing my recordings. I was like, oh, I should have moved this way. Oh, I should have done this thing, right? Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. If you want to kill him, oh man, I have to look for all the US holidays for this year to see the day. Should have a US calendar for holidays. US holidays 2025. Oh, Martin Luther King Jr. The 20th, Monday. Okay. That's not a big day off, right? Oh, Jabber, you were not here, but on October, I switched to a new ISP that is very well known in South America, but not in Central America. Well, it's well known here, but it's not as big like in Colombia or Peru. And it was the only ISP that I haven't tried yet. And I tried them, dude, and they're amazing. 5 months since I have the service, or 4, man, I have only had 2 issues. 2 issues. That is like a world record for me. I never, ever, and I call them and I tell them I'm having issues with this, and they tell me, sir, we know it and we're working on it. We're aware. They don't lie to me. They don't tell me it's your equipment, it's your modem, it's your computer. Everything is fine. They actually tell me a truth. That is so refreshing. They even tell me, yes, we're having an issue in your area. Don't worry, it will be fixed at X amount and X, Y, and Z hour, and it gets fixed at that time. I'm like, God damn, dude, where have you been my entire life? That's why I did the Hardcore Iron Man Coliseum, because I trust them. I never actually had an ISP with accountability. That is actually new for me. I've never seen an ISP with accountability. It blows my mind. Yeah, they tell me the truth. They tell me, yeah, we're having issues. A lot of people are affected. It's gonna take 3 hours to be resolved. We're very sorry. I don't even tell them, man, this is unacceptable. I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for being honest, right? Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for not lying to me when I tell you that I have an issue. And they're like, no, the issue is well known. It's definitely not your fault. But our ISP is like, oh yeah, it's your modem. Let me give you a new modem, right? But these people, no, they actually tell you the truth, and they tell you, yeah, it's our fault, man. Like, we're trying to fix it. Please be patient. We understand, but yeah, it's refreshing to see that on an ISP. Yep, exactly. And I don't treat them bad or anything. I don't think I had a bad experience so far with them where I'm like, I'm leaving this company. Nope. Nope. Internet is running all the time. Streams don't crash anymore. Um, I don't get DC'd in the middle of the Coliseum and Los Aralos. Uh, I don't know. I actually thought that when I had my old ISP, that I'll have to pause the Hardcore Iron Man series. Because I was like, man, there's no way I'm gonna survive the Coliseum with this internet. And when I tested these people for 2 months without any issues, I'm like, yeah, they're the chosen ones. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. I don't mind, for example, if you have some type of issue that is kind of expected, But if you tell me that I'm the problem when you know damn well that you are the problem, then that's when we start having issues, right? Because you identify the issue and then you do something about it. But if there's a client in between, you have to tell them, yeah, we're working on it. But if you just blame the customer, that's not how you do business, right? I mean, just saying, oh yeah, it's your fault, dude. Like everything is working fine here when you know damn well that it's not the truth. My old ISP, I would call them and they were like, no, I'm not having any issues. I'm like, what do you mean you're not having issues? I'm like, check your queues for calls. Is there any waiting calls? And yeah, there are 30 waiting calls. So I was like, do you think those people are calling to tell you how awesome you are, dude? There's definitely a problem in your system. No, there's not. I was like, okay, so why do you have 30 waiting calls? I don't know. I was like, I don't know either. Why you go and find out? Why do you pick up the phone and ask people what's going on? And he was like, well, it's just that people call for all type of reason. I'm like, yeah, they all want to call and tell you how good you are. Exactly. Exactly. But the thing is that these people that I have, they're bigger than my old ISP because my old ISP only exists in my country. These people exist in Central, South, and South America. They have millions of clients. These people probably have a few 100,000 or maybe 10,000s. These people have millions of customers. That just goes to show you, man, that sometimes smaller it's better, right? For management. But if you just manage your company bad from bottom to top, you're screwed. Exactly. And my old ISP is so stupid that they still call me to this day to ask me why did I leave when I told them like 8 times why did I leave. And they want an explanation, but why do you leave? I'm like, dude, what do you mean why do I leave? Do you read the notes of the case? Don't you read like 4 months in a row you guys were giving me like $20-$30 discounts per month because you're instability on the network? And they called me the next day, dude, why do you leave? I was like, dude, you guys have Alzheimer's? I was like, I just told your coworker, why did I leave? And they were like, I was like, don't you read the notes? I'm like, dude, I went to a place to give the equipment back and I pretty much wrote a note of why I left. Like, do you have a copy of the note? Uh, I'm like, exactly. You guys don't share notes. You guys, it's like, I was like, I'm talking to like a 90-year-old with dementia. I tell you something and you ask me the same thing 5 times during 1 minute. I was like, you realize how frustrating that is? And they just hang up. I'm like, my God, bro, like how stupid you have to be. I don't mind repeating myself, dude, but when there's like technical issues, I expect you to take notes. Like, why else would you ask me issues if you don't write them down? Right? I remember one girl called me and she was like, why do you leave? And I was like, okay, let me try to explain you again what I explained already 50 times. I was like, okay, first of all, your service is garbage. I don't care if you call that fiber, but that is garbage. If it's fiber, it shouldn't be that crappy. And I was like, second of all, I was like, you send me technicians that are really stupid. I was like, how can I tell that? Because they don't know that for connections, you have many layers to inspect, right? You have the physical layer, but that's not the only layer. I was like, if you come to my house and tell me that it's my computer, that it's my cables, that it's everything but your service, it makes me realize that you guys never take accountability about the garbage that you sell. And obviously, the girl was like, what do you mean the garbage that we sell? I'm like, yeah. I was like, I know that you're supposed to say that your service is great because you work there. I was like, but if you probably have that internet, you can tell it's bad. And she says, no, we're very stable. I was like, okay, why is that every time I have issues, I call you and your audio flops? You sound like a freaking Skype call in 2001 with poor Wi-Fi signal. And your audio cuts, and it's not my cell phone because I have called from 3 different cell phones. I was like, so every time my connection flaps, your audio also flaps. You know why? Because audio is freaking real time, you idiot. That's why I know that it's connection problems. And obviously, the girl was like, yeah, but you just cannot go and calling idiot people. People an idiot. I was like, I can because you're not listening. I told you like 5 times why I leave the company. You asked me for the same questions. You don't care. You don't take notes. I'm like, I'm not the only one that complains about this. And I was like, I will make goddamn sure that everybody that I know from my country knows that your company is a piece of trash in the most sarcastic and funny way that I know how to. And she was like, yeah, but blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't care. I don't care about price reduction. I was like, your company is bad. And it was very funny because the new ISP I have has a big billboard in front of that old ISP. So when I went to that place to return the equipment, and they were like, why are you leaving? I was like, have you seen the billboard in front of here? And she was like, what billboard? I was like, the one in front of this place. And she was like, yeah, what about it? I was like, read closely. What does it says? It says the best internet in the country. I was like, do you think they're lying? And she was like, well, I don't know. We know that we're the best internet in the country. I was like, do you? I was like, to me, they are. I was like, that's the answer why I left. And they were like, oh, okay, all right. So you switched to that ISP? I'm like, yes, I did. I was like, it's funny that you guys don't realize that there's a billboard of your rival in front of you. And they actually tell you the truth. The most stable internet is them. And yeah, I think they called me like in this last month, dude, like 9 to 8 times. And they always ask me the same questions. Why do you leave? I was like, read the notes. See ya. And they're like, okay, but what do you mean read the notes? I'm like, you have notes on a case, right? Yeah, it says that you returned the equipment on X, Y, and Z, that you were having connectivity issues. I'm like, and what else? I don't know. I was like, okay, read. And they were like, but I want to get your side of the story. I'm like, dude, I literally spent hours with you, hours troubleshooting, talking to people. I was like, all this has to be written down. I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm not going to explain you how the internet works. You're past beyond that point. I'm not going to give you a rundown of why your service is a piece of crap. And they were like, yeah, but at least tell us how we can improve. I was like, you know how you want to improve? Destroy that ISP or sell it to somebody that knows how to manage it, because you guys are a bunch of idiots. I was like, that's the only way you can improve. Destroy the entire ISP, just arson that place because it's just useless. And they were like, yeah, but maybe we can get better if you give us feedback. I'm like, you guys won't get better because you guys don't care about the client. And I was like, and it's not you, it's your management team. And I was like, there's no way to fix that because you guys don't care. The owner of the company doesn't care. Why do I think that you care about my issues? You don't. And I was like, I know you have to fake that you do because I work on customer service probably way before you were born. But honestly, dude, I don't have time for that. I was like, I already took my choice. I'm not going back to you guys, and I don't want to continue this conversation. And they're like, yeah, dude, but give us a chance. I'm like, the chance is already gone. But yeah, those people, I told them, like, man, you realize how annoying it is that you call me in the middle of my work time just to tell me, like, why do you leave the company when I already told like 5 times and you keep asking me the same question and I told you that you already asked me this and you tell me that it's protocol that you have to ask me the same thing over and over. Like, that's the main cause of the issue, communication. And they don't even understand that. And they're like, but what if we give you lower prices? I'm like, you don't understand, right? I don't care about the price. I want the stability. Exactly. Exactly. And I was like, yeah, maybe the internet that you guys provide, it's good for like the average user that just opens like maybe TikTok or YouTube, listens to a song. They don't notice the connection, but I do. And I was like, and if I do that because I am on a VPN when I work, I notice the packet drops. And I was like, if I tell you there's packet drops, you shouldn't tell me, oh yeah, we don't have packet drop, it's you. But yeah, it was a crazy time, dude. I think I dealt with them since, I don't know, August all the way to, no, I think it was July, all the way to like October, and they just couldn't solve the issue. They just couldn't solve the issue to the point that I told them, guys, you know what? Like, seriously, close the case, whatever you are doing. And yeah, I'm gonna get a new ASP. This is just a waste of my time, right? No, it's monthly. It's monthly. For example, in my country, yearly contracts don't work unless you have a business. So yeah, it's just like, if let's say that, you're an ISP Jabber and I have a contract with you, you will tell me, okay, pay me, okay. And I'm like, okay, I want your internet, right? So I pay you the monthly amount and you tell me, yeah, give me 24 to 72 hours for technicians to install the modem. If I already paid that service on that month and your service sucks, I can actually return it to you and say, yeah, I didn't like the service, I already pay you, see you later. I don't have to stay there a year or something. No, I can just give your stuff back. You already received the payment. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's only monthly. So if you pay already the amount when you return it, feel free to return it. Nothing bad is going to happen. They're just going to ask you a tons of questions. Like, why do you leave? What happened? How can we improve? The average garbage. Yeah, good thing that doesn't exist in my country, yearly contracts for ISPs. It's just pay as you go. Obviously, if you have some outstanding amount that you have to pay, you can return the equipment, but yeah. Yeah. These people were like, I don't know, dude, it was a pain. It was a pain because at some point I was like, yeah, man, maybe I won't be able to play again on the hardcore, right? I mean, I can put him to max combat, but what does that even do if I cannot use it? I see. I had ISPs that I only used them 2 weeks. I returned them back. I'm like, nope, your service is garbage. Oh, but you only had it 2 weeks. I'm like, if you don't have a stable internet for 2 weeks, that means that you guys are crap. I was like, there is no way, like, I'm a new customer and already having issues. That just says that the network was never stable. That's the thing about ISPs. There's no such thing as, oh, I have bad luck. Maybe um, this first week that I had the service, they were having issues. No. If on day one you have issues, the ISP is not good. Because that just says that they have been having issues for a long time. Yeah, I'm kind of like that, I'm like, okay, day one issues, yeah, you're out of here. No thanks. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. I was able to resolve it on October, thank God. Yeah, the thing is that I kind of understand my old ISP, but at the same time, I don't. Because when you have a connection problem, there's only two reasons why you're having a connection problem. Bad cabling, which is rarely the case, and the other one is because your firewalls or equipment are overloaded with traffic, which is most likely the answer because they expanded their fiber optic network and they didn't scale. But the thing is that when you're an ISP or when you're a company and you have to get like better equipment or you have to get like um I don't know, something that tolerates more traffic and everything, that means money. And I'm not talking about a few $1,000s. It could be millions of dollars on firewall equipment, on routing equipment. And that is really expensive. So, they probably say, you know what? We're just having micro disconnections. So, you know, who will notice, right? They will have to do something like very paranoid like me that checks the traffic every time that will notice. The average person that is watching like TikTok, they will probably say, "Oh, the video froze. It must be a video." They won't notice. So that kind of corporate greed. They will say, "Yeah, we still make money. Why would we spend like more money on equipment when the disconnections are little, right? Who will care? Who will notice? Nobody will notice." And I did notice because I noticed a change from one month to another. And because when you play something in real time like this game or any shooters, or when you are in a meeting in real time, you notice. But I think that was their assessment. Like nobody's gonna notice. Who cares? Just leave it as it is. And if somebody calls, just tell them that everything is fine, and we'll give them a new modem and just toy with them around and tell them that it's their equipment and stuff like that. I think that these people never thought that somebody was gonna call, or they probably thought somebody's gonna call, but we don't care. Like, right? Somebody's gonna call, and we'll just give them new modems. We'll tell technicians that everything is fine, and that's it. Yeah, the investment that they have to make is millions of dollars, and the reason why I know this is because some ISP cases that I have for firewalls, just the firewall empty of any blades, it was around $200,000. Each blade was worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. So each space had 12 to like 10 blades. So if you have them all full, dude, it's millions of dollars in just one equipment, plus the cabling, plus everything. It's just a lot of money. But if you're an ISP, but making millions and millions of dollars, you can definitely invest. It's just that you don't want to, right? All that networking equipment is expensive, but it's worth it because it can scale up for the next 10 years or 5 years. Those equipment are built to last. It's not like they're gonna break in a month, right? Oh, hang on, I'm gonna get a jacket. Yep. But yeah, that's the main issue with ISPs. When you have issues of connection, trust me, it's because one equipment is failing. They don't want to change it because management doesn't want to spend money on it, because finances no, because corporate greed, and customers suffer. It's not the fault of the guy on the phone, but yeah. Mm. All right. Yeah, I know. The separation of the audio was kind of necessary for um, music wise in Twitch and Kick. So I thought the sacrifice was good. Yeah, yeah, it's let's say intentional. It's intentional. I think I can kind of like sound settings. Where is this thing? No, sound mixer. All right, delivering voice. Just A50. Output device. This for A50's voice. A50. Yeah, something is definitely broken with that. But if you do the capture of the audio from OBS, it just doesn't work properly. But try again the capture of the audio, but app capture is not so good. Um, headphones. Headphones. Okay, man. I knew it was off the key. Should have just stepped back, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gonna love it. Ah, yeah. This. I mess it up. Oh, nice. He maxed hit me. That's always good. Um. Okay, this is not so bad because the Manticore is mage, but this is actually where, what's it called, I want to see the spawn of that. Hang on. I don't think it matters a lot. Yeah, it shouldn't happen. I just messed up the entire wave, but that was my fault. That's fine. Get my solar flare tiles dirty. I don't care. The bad thing is that now off-ticking is going to be a nightmare. Because I'll have to take some damage. I mean, yeah, I didn't think it properly. Because now I have to do this. It's little HP, but you know, little by little. Yeah. Man, I should bring my ancient god through with this spawns. Not even kidding. I'm gonna bring in next spawn. Like, it's just not even worth it bringing claws because I'm getting destroyed on every single whip because of bad RNG. Yeah, might as well bring that little sword. 3 HP anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it next time. You already done Coliseum, Jabber, or haven't you? I forgot. Ding dong. A3 with a side. That is so funny. Catacombs of Current. Why? They sent me to kill bronze dragons on Catacombs of Current. I might. No. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. From 4 to 6 mil without any rares. Less than 4 if you're unlucky, but rarely that happens. Should have said that those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Just with the fact that you don't have to say prayer. No. Yeah. The only challenging is this Manticore, but you switch your prayer when the tail moves. One tick per change. So change, change, change. Besides that, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. Yep. They do. Bofa does most of the heavy work. I should have intercept that guy. Yeah. Okay, it worked, but yeah, I don't like gambling that. Ezequiel Toen. Yeah, I mean, with Fang and Bofa, you can probably make 1 and a half per hour. So probably 8 mil per hour or so. But I mean, if you get a rare, you'll be making more, right? Two, three, four, eh, one, two, three, four, one. Six. I don't like that. I don't like this because I have little to no time to react. So I wish the Minotaur was first so I could pull a trick. But yeah, it was not gonna be the Minotaur first, right? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It has been like this for like 2 days now where spawns are a freaking mess. So I'm used to this crap, so yeah. All right. Let's run to, no, just kidding. I'm gonna go here. Oh my god. Hang on. Jesus Christ, I can't believe went there with protect from melee like an idiot, but it was part of the plan. Not really, but I have to say that. All right. This is not a good scenario because I have re-entry. So, yeah, this is gonna be funny. I might run out of space. Because I don't know in what attack the ranger is. I didn't count it because I was focusing on the minotaur. Yeah, shame on me. It's probably on one. Probably on one. I'm gonna assume he's on one. I can pull a trick, but I really need some luck. You know, everybody hands up and send me your energy. No, just kidding. One, two. Okay, probably this is it. Nope. Oh, dude, I should keep attacking him. One, two, three, four, and send me a garbage here. Five, one. Oh my god, I'm gonna smite it. One, two. Oh my god, dude. Holy cow. Ugh, I hate my life. Jesus, man, that was so freaking scuff. Counting the attacks with 2 manticores, ugh. God damn it, I hate this guy. Swear to God, dude, all spawns since like 2 days ago have been like this. Like this place is no, you know what? It's because they're probably adding the rewards for the crap of leaks is messing up the entire game. That's really normal. We survived though, but it pisses me off when those things happens because you know you can manage that, but you know you cannot control the luck. Yeah, you probably have my opposite luck. That's fine. Bro, I cannot click. Come on. Oh, bro. I'm clicking on this stuff. It just doesn't register properly. What the hell? Smack him twice with them all? Like, what the hell? Three? Three? Three. 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 He messed up the only place that I care. But 3, 3, 4. God, come over here. Is that? See you later. See, Javier, that was probably 3.5 mil, but if you exchange the query, it's 5.5 mil. So yeah, it's not bad, right? But my time was garbage, so yeah. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get back my ancient gods for like I'm taking so much damage because of stuff that is out of my control. I'm not gonna be playing for speed, I'm gonna be playing for save. There's just no way these things keep happening over and over and over. Viendo, Gordis. I'm bringing mad my ancient gods for like, yeah, I don't have time to play this crap of RNG. Yeah. I don't know if I ever told you a story of this guy named Phoenix. He was from Norway, and whenever he was having bad luck, I was man that gives, you know, uh, I forgot to message this guy. I didn't even see it. I was struggling. Um, well, this guy Phoenix, he had when he had bad luck, I was getting Rallos. When I had bad luck, he was getting Rallos. So it was the opposite luck. Yeah, exactly. I told you, dude. My bad luck could be your good luck. So I'm sure that we have the opposite luck. So whenever you're having a bad day, I'm having a good day. I'm having a terrible day since like 2 days ago. That's fine. Somebody else is getting lucky, I guess. Ah, DC was that. It's strange. Isn't it strange? There you go. You will see, man. Now that I have my ancient gods for everything will change. No, just kidding. Nothing will change, but I have to believe that it will. something that I used to love. Oh, he's stuck. Great. I thought only a bigger NPCs get stuck, but no. Oh, hang on. I think I can Bernard this guy. Yep. And go. Love you. See, man, now I'm even skipping, man. I only needed that Godsford, you know what I mean? Godsford is a game changer. Look at these spawns, man. See, it was the Godsford. Why did I get rid of it, man? Holy cow. My entire problem's fixed with one item. Yeah, cheat code. Dude, I haven't seen a wave this good in like days. It and I haven't seen a skip for days as well because my RNG was so bad that I couldn't skip anything. Holy cow. I'm thinking that my first 99 on the hardcore, by stupid it sounds, is gonna be attack. Because I just want to camp that place of the defenders without needing armor. Yeah. And, you know, I want to get him high combat anyway. So, yeah, don't make fun of that. He's like 96. Tomorrow he's going to be like 97. And probably the middle of the week or the end of the week he's going to be 99. So, decent cape, good effect. And then I can get Dragon Defender, but yep. Change your mind. Okay. Let's see if the luck continues. Okay. Oh my god, no way. It's getting... dude, like... when was the last time that I saw this? Yeah, Ancient Gutsword forever. It's my favorite Gutsword. I bought it when it came out for I don't know how much. And I always loved this thing. I was like, man, this is really useful. It's not useful at the Inferno, but it's going to be useful someday. And I told myself it's going to be very, very useful someday. I remember I took it to Inferno. I was like, well, it's not very useful here, but I know that it's useful somewhere because it gives you 25 back, even if you hit one. It has to be useful somewhere. And yeah. Best guts forever. Best spec weapon ever. Who needs claws when we have the guts for it? It has, it's called guts for a reason because it's gut tier. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm staying with this crap. 2 days of bad waves. If they get fixed by switching one weapon, so be it. Probably when I finish my hardcore, I keep like saying that. I have another account that it's not a hardcore, don't worry. It's a regular account. I did a from zero GP all the way to the Inferno series. I really enjoyed that series, I'm not gonna lie. And I think that I could do a from zero to max cash on the Coliseum on that account. But I'm not gonna grind the bond. I already did that. But yeah, it's just gonna start with a bond. I'm gonna do him Song of the Elves. And I might grind like a few KCs of Gauntlet to have like basic gear. And yeah, I'm looking forward for that because I want to show people how much money you can make in this place to motivate people to come here. And to show people that they can do it, right? To show them, look, man, it's not the gear. You can do it here. You can do it too, and you can make millions of money. And yeah, and make max cash will be the thing, right? But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell people, yes, we can.
Yes, we did. Yes, we can.
Exactly. Yes, we can do Coliseum. Yeah, it's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be very fun. And I actually will enjoy it, dude. I didn't enjoy the level 3 to Inferno because I decided not to do Song of the Elves. And by not doing Song of the Elves, dude, I spent probably 3 days doing Inferno because my ACV wasn't hitting crap. And it was 3-hour runs. So yeah, I mean, I pretty much I screw myself. So yeah. Let's see, this 8, I got it twice every day, every time yesterday. Let's see, what do I get now? Okay, that hasn't changed. But what changed here, it's the fact. Okay, ooh, no. I think I just take it that, right? How did the ranger hit through me? Did I off-tick by mistake? Yeah, I think I off-ticked that ranger by mistake. Nice. When I went outside, I off-ticked the ranger by mistake. This is so amazing. Well, that wasn't the wave fault, that was my fault because I stay outside. I was like, how did the ranger hit me? Well, you made it off-tick yourself, so yeah, that was not something you could alternate because you made it that way. Yep, just by stepping one tile away, I mess up absolutely everything, so yep. Not only I mess up that, but I also mess up the Berserker by not being able to one hit him because I was brew down. So yeah, it was an entire mess. Don't worry, I mean, 8 has been like that all, since 2 days ago, so I'm kind of used to double spawns on 8 at this point, but that's fine. I forgot to pot, right? That's fine. Yeah. I mean, it was too late. I was hoping that I didn't off-tick the Ranger, but I did. Yeah, of course, you're never gonna hit him at 70. Yeah, because at least I know why I died, right? I was like, okay, yeah, I know why I died. The wave was fine. It was just that I moved one tile away and that made the Ranger and Manticore off-tick each other. And they were like same attacks, so that's not something that you can alternate. So, yep. At least I know why I died. And I trusted that I did it fine. So, yeah, that was my mistake too. When I stayed like 20 something HP, I shouldn't have done that. But I don't think like running to the other side would actually help me survive. I don't think that was a possibility. I mean, I'm just speculating, right? Maybe my Torba, if I went here, was gonna start like tanking everything. And then I would go to the corner edge and then, I don't know, do something. I don't know. The best thing about this is that I didn't have any rares, so dying doesn't really matter. Better to die on 8 than on 11, yep. 3. Okay. 1 hit. 1 hit. And... Mage. This kind of sucks because myopia 3 is kind of limiting me. Okay, he's dead. I didn't want this, but okay. All right. I'm still 113. I didn't notice. 4, 3. I'm kind of in a ugly situation here, but I guess we'll proceed, right? Oh no, hang on. I off-ticked that for no reason. That was not needed. Yeah, that was not needed. I didn't know. I saw that on Mage. Okay, my fault. Yep. Okay. I think that was actually good. Nope. This was not good. Makes me wonder if the off-ticking actually made it I mean, the bad spawn made it worse. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna survive that. It's not even possible. Nope, 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 nope. It is awesome. I'm not gonna give money to this place. Funny enough that that little major followed me, dude. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna off-take the ranger major, kill one of them. Nope. And just the 5th attack like lands on me like that. Wow. Um Prince of the Rift. You know what? I'm gonna try one of the okay. 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 This kind of reminds me of hardcore runs. Like, so unfortunate the first 2 days. What? What? Okay. 2 hours. Yeah, 5:30. Okay. Um. 4. The optic on the other side is not so bad, so it's doable. It's frozen. Nice. Okay. Okay. IOP is good. 6. Así, ahorita no, negra. Un momento. No empiece. Vaya para allá, un momento. Vaya para allá. This thing even turn on? Like, hello? Holy cow, so many zeros, man. What the hell? entera sin dormir. Vida pasada. José, me acuerda, un momento, bájese ahí, oiga. Escucha. No sé qué estaba persiguiendo, persigue por todos lados, yo no sé. Ni idea. Yeah, it doesn't matter the world, dude. Everything is double spawns. Jesus Christ. That's fine. That's fine, dude. It's part of the updates of crap of leaks that it's a piece of garbage mode, but holy cow. My friend, they picks up on Monday, wishing there were more than 2 days in a weekend. I'll keep it on Monday, but no. Okay. I don't have spec, that's okay, yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't have the claws, never mind. And 10 seconds, yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Okay. Of course. Good guess. Sí, está bonito. Ujú. Okay. 2, 1. Nice, nice, nice. I bet that Manticore is mage. Nope. Range. Ah, come on, man. Last time you didn't heal it. What is wrong with you? Why? Okay, hang on. Nice. Hmm. Nice. No, it's really nice. Great. 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 4. Great. 3. 4, he's dead. Okay. 4, 5, 4. There Yeah, dude. There we go. Might do 2 more and go to bed. Yeah, it's just that, um, you know, we were supposed to do something early with some friends, and this guy just screwed the entire plan. So he like pretty much missed my entire schedule. So yeah, cool. Great. How often do you see that, right? A little major behind that? Holy cow. Okay, I'm gonna die. Ah, dude, I'm clicking all over the place. I'm dying in a very, very stupid way. Uh, with the simulator, you can practice a lot. Yeah, plugin is really good. Yep. Come on. Okay. Nice imbos. This place is not working with me. Um, that sounds good. Interesting. Yeah, you can, yeah. Oh, that was awful. We go from this midnight to rumble. Now we chance side. ¿Mm? ¿Sí? No. Dice que sí, pero muy peligroso. Am I static romantic? Yeah, it blows. I'm gonna run diagonal, dude. I really don't wanna. Well, it's just that if I run here, yeah, with solar flare 3, no, 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 no. Okay. Ah, slow down. Kill. Well, at least we got a rare, so. Is in danger. Except. Stop changing before time. Nice. Oh, he's gonna lend you the stuff? That's nice. Yeah, plus he's a time saver, so yeah. Okay, control my brain or no. Yeah, you will start lowering that time. That's not a problem. Six. Stop misclicking, dude. No. If you have bad luck, like I had these past 2 days, yeah, it can be harder, but no. Yeah, it's mostly the stacks you get. Yeah, I just want to finish 2 more, but 2 more? Yeah, 2 more. Or is it 1 more? I don't remember, but I could finish this and go to bed, dude. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Hang on. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I did it wrong. That's fine. I don't care. Okay, to the right. Those two will be stuck. I have myopia 3. Yeah, since March when it came out, but I got my KC on April 2nd. So, well, I just counted from April when I got my KC. So, what is it now? 9 months? Yeah. But I think I made around what, 17, 18 bill, dude. It's a lot of money. Hopefully I can make 19 when I reach 3,000. Yep, 18 bill. Oh, I can. You know, it's good money. I teach a lot of people when I did this. You know. Yeah, no, I want to stay here the entire April, but since that new boss is coming, the Enrage one, as soon as we get dates, I'm sure it's gonna be March, you know, because it's gonna be Barlamore's anniversary, but who knows? Yeah, it's gonna be an Enrage boss, so you kill it and he comes back to life harder and harder and harder. It's kind of like a zombie in a sense, but yeah, it's gonna give the new best in slot in magic for your cape. But here's the thing. The object that you get from him, I don't know what's the drop rate, you can actually sell it. So for the best in slot of magic, you don't need to fight him. You can actually buy it. I have no idea, dude. They say Coliseum was going to be harder than the Inferno, and it's not. So I wouldn't believe Jagex when they say something, it's hard, right? So yeah, when they say something, man, this is really hard. You know, hard can be two things, right? To me, hard could be, I don't know, find some chocolate that doesn't destroys my stomach. That's hard. But maybe to you that's easy, right? Yeah. So when they say it's hard, it's kind of like somebody that goes into a museum and say, "Oh, look at that artwork," and it's just a bucket of water, right? And you're like, "It's a bucket of water, dude." And they're like, "No, no, no! Look at the paint on the water," and you're like, "What's going on here?" So when they say something, it's hard. I really don't believe them. No, it doesn't look like it's wave. I mean, they just said that you enter and you face him. Doesn't look like it's waves. It looks like it's like a dungeon or something that you enter, and as you kill him, you go deeper and deeper into that dungeon. That's how I understood it. But again, they have to still do beta worlds. They have to like do other stuff, right? Coliseum was, let's say, hard to understand, but with this start tile, not much. It's just the imbos that sometimes makes stuff complicated, but otherwise, no. But yeah, if you can actually sell the item that best make the best in slot magic cape, I'm supposed that it's gonna be really good money, dude. Not that I need any, but you know, if you're able to purchase pretty much the best in slot cape, it's gonna eliminate a lot of people selling stuff, right? Yeah, me too. I'm gonna try. I need a date. If I don't have a date, I don't know if I can camp it on release. I need dates. Um, I don't think I have that. I have C-Log. But yeah, it's gonna be nice, dude. You know? The fact that all this thing is different in a sense, right? Well, it's 48. It's not updated. I got one after that. I haven't seen one in a while. Bro, come on. Jesus Christ. No. Because if I do 10 or 15 daily, no. I might see one every 2 week. Or once. Yeah. Sometimes I see one every 2 weeks or so. Or sometimes I see 3 within a week, so no. If I kill like 15 or 10, it's more than 50 per thing. The weird thing about Ralos is that when you get one, they start like raining. I have no idea why. I'm dating a Spanish girl. I have been watching her content because I'm practicing Coliseo also. Oh, nice. Cool, man. Is she from Spain or is she from Latin America? Ah, dude, come on. I could have lured that guy. I thought he was gonna stand outside. Jesus. Oh, Madrid. Nice. No, I'm from Central America, Costa Rica. My God. It's so annoying, dude. By one tile, I could have lured this guy. Rallis is at 100 mil? Oh man, I've been selling mine at 94. I got scammed. But yeah, I'm from Central America, dude. Well, I'm trying, dude. Today has been really bad inbox wise and spawns wise, but that's really normal. I mean, even people on my Discord were like, dude, are you having bad inbox? I'm like, well, let me check. And everybody was telling me, man, I'm not getting anything. You know, it's just crap after crap after crap. I'm like, yeah, maybe they're a little bit or exaggerating, but no, they were right. Ah. You know that the Spanish from Spain is so different from ours that sometimes we might not even understand each other. It's really interesting. I mean, obviously we can understand each other, but we will be in phrases like, "What is that person saying?" Or you know, we use different words to refer to different things that are the same, or I mean, to same things, right? Man, what a waste of time. I know Inferno was harder to learn for sure. This place just gets a little bit annoying from time to time, but miro afuera, ¿dónde van los desaparecidos? En el agua, en los dos matorrales, se desaparecen, porque no todos somos iguales. Vuelve el desaparecido. Cada vez que lo trae el pensamiento, apretando por dentro. Oh, oh, oh. Dude, I had a crazy girl that she was like, no, I was like on the farmer's market with my mom, and she approached me and she was like, Jesus is sending me some messages. You play an instrument, right? I'm like, nope. And she was like, okay, so you sing. I was like, yeah, but I'm not good at it. And she was like, okay, so I have a feeling that you're lost. I'm like, no, I'm not lost. I actually live next door. But okay, keep trying. Man, and the girl just started surrounding me and praying for me. It was so weird. And my mom was like, do you know that girl? I'm like, no. Not really, no. It's just that that girl just caught me off guard. But it was very awkward because she was like trying to predict stuff. And I was like, you're failing at everything. She was like, oh, we have a very nice community here. I'm like, what do you mean community? And she was like, yeah, you know, we get together just, you know, young people. I was like 20 something. And that girl was like, I don't know, 18. I was like, what do you mean teen? Like, plain. I don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of 16-year-olds old. And she was like, no, 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 it's just that we're really a nice community there. I'm like, yeah, sure. And I was like, what do you want me for? And she was like, well, you know, to hang out with us. I was like, for what? Is that? Is that? It's just involved in a sense there are many substitution. Yeah, it's just weird, dude. Like, I mean, I don't mind. I work with religious people all the time, but I don't know. She just straight up invaded my personal space and started like walking in circles, praying, and I was like, "What the hell is going on with this chick?" Yeah, she gave me like a piece of paper, and she was like, "Oh, you know, at 5 p.m. we'll be there waiting." And I was like, "I don't walk these streets at 5 p.m. I can get robbed." And she was like, "No, no, it's a very safe place." I'm like, "Nope, I've been robbed here twice." Like, no. And I was like, yeah, no, what are you guys doing? Like, no, 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 5 p.m. No. I got robbed twice. Pistol and knife. But the last time I got robbed, it was very funny because the guy was apologizing to me. He was like, man, I don't want you to think that I'm a bad person while holding a gun. And I was like, dude, just take my stuff, please. And he was like, hang on. Where are you going? I'm like, home, dude. And he was like, but where's your house? I'm like, right there. He's like, yeah, yeah, but why? I'm like, what do you mean why? I have to get home. And it's like, no, 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 dude, I need you to turn around because I'm gonna keep on stealing. And I was like, why are you telling me that? I was like, you don't tell people that you're gonna keep committing crimes. And it's like, yeah, it's just that, you know, I wanna rob this entire neighborhood and I cannot have you like walking around. If somebody knows that I rob you, they might catch me. I was like, dude, are you new at this? Because really, my God, dude. The guy gave me like a half an hour explanation why he was robbing me. Um, level 1, yeah, level 1 thieving, yeah, pretty much. I think since COVID, crimes went up a little bit, but where I live, a few crazy things have happened, but not recently. Like recently, no. What the hell is this spawn? That could be a triple spawn right away. That's really bad. But yeah, it was very fun because I was like, why is this guy telling me all of this? But it was very scary because the guy was like, just turn around and walk. And I was like, yeah, she's gonna shoot me from the back and he's gonna kill me. And he was like, don't worry, just keep on walking and count to 10. And I count to 5, and when I turn around, he was gone. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he took my wallet and he was like, how much do you have here? I was like, dude, like $2. And he was like, is that it? I was like, if you don't believe me, count it. And he was like, no, no, I believe you. And I was like, okay. And I was like, can I still have my ID for work? And he was like, no. And I was like, why? It's not that it's gonna help you. You cannot sell that thing. It has my face. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not giving you back anything. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. He also wanted my jacket, but he was like, man, I want that jacket. I was like, there you go. And he was like, it looks kind of small. And I was like, it is small. And he was like, oh, yeah, no, you keep it. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. And the jacket was small because my dad gave it to me like years ago. So I just wore it because it was very like heavy, and since I was working in the office with a lot of air conditioner, it was good for warming up. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I had a friend um named Alan, and dude, he got robbed twice by the same guy, and it was very funny because this guy Alan was telling me that he was exiting, I don't know, a concert or um I don't know. It was very late at night, and some guy just jumped him over with a gun. And I was like, "Hey, kid, hand everything, right?" And he was like, "Okay, yeah, sure." And then he was like, "Oh shit, I just got robbed." And he was heading home, and the same guy just tried to rob him, and he was like, "Dude, you just robbed me like 2 blocks before." And I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I thought you were somebody else. See ya." And I was like, "What the hell? How is he gonna rob you something that you don't have? What the hell?" His story was more funny because, the same guy tried to rough him twice, so at least that didn't happen to me. Probably, dude. It was so very, very funny because when I called the police, 911, and I was like, I got robbed. And they were like, where? I'm like, yes, this is the address. And they were like, yeah, I don't know that place. I was like, what do you mean you don't know the place? And they're like, yeah, I don't know the place. I'm like, dude, you work at 911. Like, how do you know you don't know the addresses of this country? Like, hello? I was like, you have to give me another address because I don't know that one. I was like, dude, I cannot be more specific. I was like, yeah, I just don't know that place. I'm like, you don't have to know the place. You just tell the cops that it's there. Like, you don't have to know the physical place. And he was like, yeah, no, but in order to tell the cops where it is, I'm like, if you tell the cops around my area, they will know. And he was like, yeah, but where exactly is it? Like, can you describe the place? I'm like, oh my God, dude, I just gave you the address. Just send somebody. You will be able to catch them. The guy's just stealing people around the park. And he was like, oh, yeah, but, just give me something more specific. I'm like, I bet you if I go to the police straight up, they will know where exactly I was robbed. Like, why are you making this harder? I was like, yeah, I just need to give me another address. I was like, dude, you know what? I don't care. See you later. I have to go to bed. Holy cow. I was like, dude, why you care about the address? Just give the address to the cops that I gave you. And the guy refused. He was like, no, they won't be able to reach there because that address doesn't make sense. I'm like, it doesn't make sense for you. I was like, no. It's just I'm trying to be helpful. I'm like, you're not. Just pass over the info to the cops. I even told him exactly everything what the robber was wearing. And they were like, oh yeah, but you know, what type of gun it was? I don't know. One that kills people? I don't know, dude. I'm not an expert on guns. Just send somebody over, like Jesus. It's not an AK-47. It's a freaking gun, like a handgun. Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about guns. Just send somebody. Jesus, man. But yeah, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, you never know. With those people, you never know. And some more weird thing that happened to me in 2018 and or 2017. I was heading home on an Uber, and there was like this car driving like next to us. Um, I don't know how to describe the passengers. Let's say that they look like I don't know, like rap stars, I guess. You know, jewelry, um, dark glasses. You know, smoke coming everywhere, like if the car was on fire, I guess. And you know, I was on the left lane and they were on the right lane. Suddenly, dude, a motorcycle just comes speed by and they just like stop the vehicle. And dude, like two heavy armed police like roll over the ground or the road and they aim the guys in the face and they're like, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? It was like the cops just like ambushed these people. I was like, what the hell? I was like, do they sell drugs? What the hell is going on here? And then another police truck just came over and blocked them. And they were like, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Dude, and the Uber driver and I was like, what the hell just happened here? I don't even know what happened, dude. And the guys were just chilling in the car. And the Uber driver was like, man, I better get out of here before the shooting starts. Yeah, they look I mean, by looks they look suspicious, right? But you know, there was just something the way they were driving and everything. I was like, man, it looks like weird. I don't know. They're driving in a weird way. That's the only thing I can say because you know, they were not really paying attention to a road. They were looking everywhere. I was like, you know, I got the sense like maybe they were lost, right? But when the police ambushed them, I was like, is it drugs maybe? I don't know. I don't know what is it? I don't know. But it was very scary. Even the Uber driver told me, man, let's get out of here before they start shooting each other. But yeah, I don't know, weird stuff that happens, right? I, you know, turned on the news, but I swear to God, I didn't find anything related to that. So maybe they let them go, or I don't know. Yeah, I guess because I don't go out as much as I should, that when I see something, it amazes me, right? I mean, I guess that's not normal, but I guess things like that happen all the time and I just don't notice. I don't know. To me, it's still wild that some police just, did like pretty much a front flip on the road and stop somebody. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill any of this on time. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, something interesting that happened, but at my first job, I don't know. Did I tell you about the guy that got caught watching porn, Jabber? I don't know. I usually tell it to people in Spanish, so I don't know if I told that story in English, dude. Okay, so in 2011, I was working night shift, but around 2015 or 16, um, pretty much I was working night shift with other people that used to work during the day. So they knew like almost everybody during the day shift, right? And a guy was left in charge of us, quote unquote. His name was Ruben, but he pretty much told us that he was full of shit and he didn't know anything, that he just cheated the system to get paid more. Very honest guy. So he used to tell us, like, if you ever want to do something technical, don't ask me. I'm just here to get paid extra. You guys do whatever you want. Go bananas if you want. And I was like, okay, thanks. So one day he comes by and he was like, man, Kamar, I want to tell you a story. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. He said, do you met this guy? I don't remember his name. And I was like, the weird looking one. And he was like, yeah, the weird looking one, man, that always was wearing like a coat and everything. I was like, oh yeah, him. So he told me, man, he got fired. I was like, why did he get, why did he get fired? And he was like, well, it's just that this sick guy or sick crazy guy, he like, imagine that I don't know, like where I'm sitting, in front of a computer, behind me there's a door, right? And behind that door, people enter and exit to enter the office premises, right? It's not that if you exit that door, there's the outside, right? It's just that in a hallway and some elevator and stuff like that. But the place where I'm sitting right now, there's a door behind me, and whoever wants to access to the main office or whatever, it's gonna come pass by and it's gonna look at me playing, I don't know, OSRS, right? So we used to have two screens on that workplace, and the security was really bad. You could access pretty much everything, but they will tell you, oh dude, don't access Facebook because it's forbidden. You shouldn't be using Facebook. It's social media, right? They rather tell you that than block it because they're cheap as hell. And basically, there was some, I don't know, let's say some people that will wear a shiny vest sort of things. Like when your car crashes, you put on a shiny vest so people can see that you are in the middle of the road in the darkness, so you don't get ran over by a truck. So people used to wear those and just walk around with those in the case that new people had questions, right? So the guy that was walking around with that shiny vest noticed the guy in the entrance, right? The guy that in question. And he just stares at his screen, and the guy just like sprints and just, like if he was scared by looking at that screen. And he just goes back and peeps. And that guy that had the shiny vest realized that the guy that it was in front of the door or whatever, he was like looking at porn. Like he was like, dude, it was not just porn. It was gay hardcore porn. Like, it was like a train full of dudes like all connected to each other. And I was like, what the hell? And it's like, dude, it was so like weird that I thought I was hallucinating. I didn't know that somebody was watching that kind of porn. And the guy just walked back and he was like staring at, at everything. He was like, well, why is this guy watching this? Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe he clicked some link. And no, he was scrolling, looking at the video and all of that, right? So, the calls get recorded, but they record your screen as well, right? So basically, that guy on the shiny vest tells the manager, like, man, I don't know what to do. This guy's watching, porn. And the guy the manager doesn't believe him, right? So he connects manually remotely to a computer, and yeah, there's the porn, and he takes a screenshot, and he passes it to upper management, and the guy is about to get fired like the next day or the same day. And the manager that was firing him um was like, yeah, man, we caught you watching porn. You shouldn't be watching porn during work hours, or even when you are not in work hours in this premise, because we told you that at the beginning, that we don't want people accessing to that. And he was like, oh, okay, you are firing me because I'm watching gay porn. And he was like, no, dude, it doesn't matter the porn you watch. That's up to you. You just cannot watch porn while you work. And he was like, oh yeah, because it's gay porn, right? And he was like, no, dude, you're not understanding. It's not about the gay porn. It's about that we don't watch porn at work. And the guy was like screaming, like, oh, just because it's gay porn, right? And dude, the situation got out of control that the guy pretty much had to be handcuffed and exited by two security guards, because he was like, dude, no, it's because it's gay porn. You guys are discriminating me. Oh my God, dude, it was so funny. Like his only argument was it's because it's gay porn. Oh my God. So he was yelling like, it's my right to watch gay porn. You guys are being racist or what? Man, it was so funny. I swear to God. I swear to God. He was like yelling like to everybody, they're firing me because I watch gay porn. And I was like, man, it was so funny. It was so funny. Like everybody was laughing while the guy was like handcuffed. It's probably the weirdest and dumbest thing I ever seen and the stupidest defense I ever heard. Just because it's gay porn, right? He said, it's my right to watch gay porn. I was like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, dude. And he was like yelling and being dragged. And he was like, it's my right. It's my right. It's my right to watch gay porn. Oh my God, dude. So every time, I tell my friends that story, so, they're asking me, like, what are you doing? I was like, well, I'm watching gay porn because it's my right. It's so stupid, dude. Like, who uses that defense? It's like, I'm gonna sue you guys because you guys are against gay people. Oh my God, it was very, very funny. Yeah, I didn't see it, but, man, everybody was laughing and everybody during day shift knew about that. I cannot imagine being that guy on the shiny vest just passing by, like, anybody needs help? What the hell is that? Holy cow, dude. Ah, what a weird four-liner. Yeah, that workplace was so bad. It still exists to this day, man. But I guess because it was my first job, I didn't notice like all the things that were wrong with it. Kind of like when you have your first, I don't know, your girlfriend or whatever, you just tend to say, "Oh no, she's perfect. There's nothing wrong." That workplace was pretty much that. There were so many things wrong with it. Three, three, three. I was bringing it because my how's it called, my spawns were really bad. So whenever I hit even a 1, I get 25 back. And because my spawns were so bad, I was like, yeah, I can get some HP back. So if you spec him high enough, that's a 78 right there. And it's helpful towards the end, right? Obviously, I should have done that here, but dude, why I cannot hit? What is wrong with this side? Is that I do, but only, on the corners. I didn't have space. Or at least I didn't see an opening, so. But yeah, dude, that guy of the gay porn was really funny. That workplace was so bad that my boss told me, um, dude, I'm gonna get fired. I was like, why? And he was like, man, there has been some like internal info that I'm gonna get fired because I make more money than the younger bosses, so they're gonna fire me. Dude, they fire him on their sexual harassment, and nobody even brought the charge. That was the funny thing. I was like, dude, how do you get fired by sexual harassment if nobody filed a complaint? And they interview like everybody. They didn't interview me, and they're like, you notice when you go to a bathroom if he follows you to stare at your dick? And I was like, what the hell? Who asked that question? Like, bro. They interview like all of my co-workers, and the questions were like, does he mention you that he's gay or something? Oh my god, dude, it was so weird. That workplace was so weird. Swear to God, it was. But can you press check that after opening the course? Sure. The splinters, yeah. Yeah, dude, I worked there for 5 years. I don't even know what I was doing there. I had a girl that was stealing my food, dude. I don't know if she was homeless, man. I was just eating something and she will just pass by like Sonic and just snatch the things out of my hand. It was very, very weird. They even stole my food there, dude. I stored like my dinner and somebody just stole it. And when I asked for like cameras, because there was a camera in front of the fridge, the manager told me, "Oh yeah, the cameras were not working that day." I was like, "Come on, man. If I murder somebody in front of the fridge." And he was like, "Oh no, no, dude, they work, but it's just that they were not working that day." I was like, "Yeah, unlucky me, right?" I was like, you realize that saying that they work is not very assuring, right? If you tell me that they definitely work, I don't believe that they work. I was like, no, 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 dude, they definitely work. I've seen them work. I'm like, yeah, me too. Like, who steals other people's food at work? That is so weird. I had to like start bringing food that didn't require refrigeration and leave them in a place where it was locked, not like a jail. Yeah, incredibly odd and sad, dude. Like, I don't know. And we couldn't like bring cell phones to like inside the office, dude. And this guy Ruben will like put his cell phone like in between his pants, and I was like, dude, how do you bring the cell phone up? And it's like, oh, I just tell the security guard on the metal detector that that's my belt. I'm like, I was like, dude, you can get fired. And you're like, oh no, I'm not gonna get fired, dude. You just gotta outsmart the system. I'm like, okay. And it worked. I did it and it worked. I was like, wow, yeah, it works. Todo bien. El mundo RS. ¿Cómo va todo? Yeah, dude. It was a. I mean, I probably remember more fun experience to cope with the fact that that was a very bad workplace, but. Uh, you know what's really sad? People were stealing the hard drives from the computers. They will just open them and take them to sell them. Like, who the hell goes to a workplace to steal hard drives, man? Qué bueno. Yeah. Dude, you'll sit in one computer and it was just a blue screen. And then local IT will come in and open the computer and it's like, man, who took the hard drive of this? Why you go to a workplace to steal hard drives? So they will steal napkins too. I remember I was like eating and dude, I had to bring my own napkins. I asked like management, like, why we don't have napkins? I was like, oh yeah, every time we put them, they steal them. I'm like, who steals napkins, dude? Vi un canal, el TikTok. Ajá. ¿Pero qué es? ¿Que se lo roban o es que patrocinen? Ah, sí. Qué divertido. They also stole the toilet paper, dude. It was so shameful. Like, who steals toilet paper? I remember a guy was like, fuck, I cannot take a shit in this place because there's no toilet paper. Dude. What was your previous job? Well, I did SOC analysis for two Canadian banks and a Colombian bank. So it was just reporting alerts that they had on their consoles. And, you know, if they give us access, we can contain the machines. But yeah, that was pretty much the job. It was not very hard, but you just have to be like glued in front of the screen. No hay mucho que hacer con esas cosas. Yo he reportado a un carajo que se roba los míos en YouTube y no se lo han bajado, pero man. Le pasa a gente grande, o sea, le pasa a todo el mundo. Es publicidad gratis, me imagino, mae. No puede hacer nada, porque igual él siempre se lo va a robar y por más que usted lo reporte, mae, se lo bajan y abren otro nuevo. Es como la piratería no sé, mae, de como el Chao y todas esas mierdas que se la pasan robando. Son una vara sin fin. Me imagino que le pasa a todo el mundo. Dude, I had to, like, if I want to go to a bathroom, I have a Ziploc bag with like toilet paper because, dude, there was none in the places where you had to go to a bathroom because people will steal it. People will steal it, and they started like keying these bathrooms were like made of like iron or steel or whatever, so you could pass a key and write. Dude, that thing looked like writings from a gang. Somebody started saying, fuck this place, and everybody said, yeah, fuck this place. It was very funny just to read all the writings from people there. It's like, oh, I hate this freaking place. Screw this place. This girl is a B. You know, it was like, dude, stuff that you expect to see probably in a high school, not a workplace. Yeah, and there was a very tragic thing that happened there, which is kind of expected. That they will use like a transportation system when it was very late to deliver people to their houses. Dude, I think I almost skipped death like a final destination movie. The reason why I tell you that is because I don't know, I went rogue and I wanted to work during the afternoon night, and I swapped schedules with a guy from Colombia. And basically, dude, after 2 weeks, I was like, dude, I just made a terrible mistake. I hate being here during the afternoon. I hate being around people. And I just told the guy like a made up story that I needed my schedule back because I don't know, my aunt was sick or something, you know. Don't lie, it's bad. But yeah, he wouldn't like give it to me, so I had to like lie to him. And basically that new boss that I had to stay up late for some reason, and on that transportation, like that minibus that I had to ride with him, he always sat on the same spot, and it was pretty packed. But because one guy stayed late that night, they had to make an entire different route, and when they were passing, one like car like hit the minibus, and it did like a sharp like it curve, and it did like a sharp thing, and it insta killed my boss, dude. And I was like, man, I used to sit next to him when I was working on that schedule, and the week that I changed my schedule back at night, the accident happened. I was like, man, that was like some Final Destination movie stuff. Holy cow. Obviously, they didn't do much. Like, oh, it's not our fault. It's the driver's fault. Right? But I was like, man, I'm glad that I wasn't there. Like, seriously, that's some messed up stuff. Yeah, he was a good guy, but man, I just felt like, dude, I used to sit next to him. I don't even know, like, imagine the trauma I will have, like, seeing somebody die next to me. Or just swapping seats with that guy. I'll be dead. Jesus. Yeah. But yeah, I feel sorry for the guy because he died in a very, very awful way. Let me see if I can post somebody. Is there somebody doing Inferno? Inferno or Coliseum? No, I don't think so. Fine, what else people are doing? Monday, don't notice. All right. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be all for me, Jabber. I'm gonna go get some sleep, dude. I'm tired as hell, but at least we got some good gains today, even with the bad luck of the spawns. You know, we're on what, 28-20? I can definitely get the freaking 3,000 before January ends. I just need to push it a little bit further this week, but yeah. Okay, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by, Steam. Oh, nos vemos. Se cuidan. Me mandas ahí eso de TikTok, mundo, porfa, para verlo. Me quiero reír un rato. Let me see if we can... can I host Hexafe?